All right, welcome everyone to the Summer League of Legends 2022 playoffs. So we were originally planning on casting. I should probably introduce the teams and my co-caster. So with me on the casting couch is Cody Niles, aka Warkwalla. He was a top laner for whose team again?
No Love's team.
Yeah, he's top laner for No Love's team, who's unfortunately got knocked out in the group stages. So today we're going to be covering semifinals and the finals. So the semifinal matches are between Yeetor and ZMax, the first seed of Group A versus the second seed of Group B, as well as Tranquil Turtle versus I Love People, the first seed of Group B versus the second seed of Group A. And then the winners of those two best of threes will make it to the finals, where we'll be able to determine who's the best team of the tourney. So the first game we're going to cast today is actually going to be Tranquil Turtle versus I Love People. So any thoughts on this or the overall playoffs?
Yeah, so I think both Tranquil Turtle and Yeetor went 4-0 in their brackets, right?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. So I think though the first seeds are going to come out and make it to the finals and fight each other, because they clearly had some dominating performances against these other teams in the group stages.
Yeah, so you favor both of the first seeds?
Yeah, I'm favoring both of the first seeds. I think also with an ADC meta, the fact that Tranquil Turtle, I Love People, and Yeetor's teams are strengthening their bot side of the map will give them a much heavier advantage over Xmax's team, who is more heavily favored in the top side.
Yeah, sounds fair to me. Right, so we will be able to jump into draft right about now. It looks like Tranquil Turtle and I Love People have already started the pick and ban stage. Tranquil Turtle is starting off with the Master Yi ban.
It makes sense. They're targeting Kraber in the jungle. Yesterday, he pulled out a lot of different picks so I think he's pretty strong there. Oh, they're actually targeting the mid laner of I Love People with the Seraphine ban. He played well on Seraphine most of the games, and even though he was a lower pick in the draft, he's performed very well for that. And we get a Yon ban. Who's Tranquil Turtle's mid laner?
Tranquil Turtle's mid laner? Was it Win While My Win?
Ah, yes. So that makes sense why you're seeing the Yasuo ban
and the Yone.
No win walls today.
SK Telecom T1's team tried a strat against Win While My Win where they banned Yasuo and picked Yone to try and choke him out that way. And then he just picked GP and completely perps off the Yone.
Yeah, GP is one of those champions that if he gets the lead, it's impossible to catch up. He just keeps queuing you from miles away. And the Swain ban.
Yeah, Swain ban, Sivir ban, just like Sivir's a really good ADC. Swain is a pretty simple like mid laner to play. You can also run it in the bot lane. So now we're gonna get to the first pick on blue side. Any thoughts on what they're gonna be prioritizing here?
I don't know. I think they'll probably save ADC for later. So I'm expecting to maybe see a jungle here. Oh, and it is Diana. I'm assuming that's jungle Diana.
Probably. There's a chance you could run it in the mid lane, but I think we've been seeing it way more frequently in the jungle with that Nashor's Tooth Sunfire build.
Yeah, that Sunfire has opened up in the recent items. It's opened up a lot of weird champions, these weird hybrid wizard builds where they're very hard to kill. One pick that seemed okay yesterday into Diana was Trundle. So Kraber actually did pull that out against my team when he picked Trundle, or when we picked Diana. And that seemed to have some effectiveness.
It looks like we got the tournament favorite on. We have Yuumi,
yes,
first pick from I Love People.
Yes, Yuumi, the champion where you do not have to actually play the game and be effective.
Everyone's favorite champion to play and to watch. I know you have some
strong words about this, Ben. I know you have.
But I'd be so much happier with Yuumi if people went into my build on Yuumi.
What is your build?
I go Everfrost Yuumi. If you're going
what?
full damage, you can go Man and Mune for big Qs.
Oh, right. Shyvana. Oh, I'm assuming it's a jungle Shyvana.
Yeah, Kraber's been playing a decent amount of Shyvana jungle, just because Master Yi's been banned a lot, and he does have like a lot of games on Shyvana. It's another power farm 1v9 champion, if he can get to that point.
And I think, though, like different than when he used to play Shyvana, it was AP, just explode the enemy backline. Now it's the Sunfire, Frostfire Demonic.
Yes, although he still goes short shoes.
Oh yeah, you're doing most of the magic damage there. And they pick up the Mundo.
And the GP!
Okay, this is looking out to be an interesting draft with Mundo in the top lane. And Gangplank in the mid lane. They've kind of showed all of their lanes. So they're saving probably top lane for counter pick, which is kind of strange, but maybe they just want to make sure they can get their picks in the laners.
Yeah, so they really are preserving like the bottom lane for counter pick. And yeah, it seems really risky to just open up both solo lanes like this.
And Vayne. Okay, now that's definitely going ADC.
It could go top.
It could go top, but then you'd have to switch. I don't believe Entropy, their top laner, plays Vayne.
Well, I Love People could play Vayne top.
And then Entropy
has played some ADC before.
That would be interesting. But I feel like the problem with that would be you open up your bot lane to being overrun by Tranquil Turtle, and it's a Nikhil, right?
Yes.
Oh, no, Nikhil.
Yeah. So, I mean, right now, if you're I Love People, you know you're playing against like Dr. Mundo GP. What would you counter pick here?
For top lane or for mid lane?
For both, since they both have been revealed.
I think for top lane, Entropy had a very strong in my game against him. Malphite that was able to, even though he was behind the CS, still have massive impact. And so you might want to just say, we'll pick a Malphite and we'll just trade top lane. And we'll just even out, and then you can have massive teamfight impact. Because Mundo, while he is a strong champion, doesn't have the CC that a Malphite would bring or an Ornn would bring. So you could try to win in top lane, not through winning the lane, but through winning the teamfights.
There was a game, the only other Mundo I saw in this tournament was played against Z-Max's team, and he went to like 6-2 or something in the first like half or to 2/3 of the game.
Yes, Lightning Fist.
Yeah, Lightning Fist kind of popped off on Dr. Mundo.
That was an insane game to watch. But I think though against the Vayne, you're gonna have a much harder time with Mundo because the Vayne will just shred you. As a tank player, Vayne is one of my least favorites. Probably the least favorite champion outside of the top laner in the game.
Okay. So it looks like
And they banned the
Turtles-
rel.
Yeah, they banned some of the classic like engage tanky supports. So no
I think
Rel,
there's
no
an Ornn
Nautilus. Okay. Yeah,
I
they're
think I love people. Sorry.
they're blocking out Ornn and Oriana.
Yeah, trying to block out those team fight champions so that they can try to snowball their leads because they will have strength. Tranquil Turtle's team does have the superior mid laner, I believe. So they will
Ari
be able
mid
to...
against GP.
Ari. Do you know anything about that matchup?
No, I've never seen this matchup before in my life. I think in theory it sounds okay for GP.
Yeah.
But I think it's hard for either side to kill.
Yeah. I definitely think so.
Ari's like damage is
Post-fix.
very low and very reliant on like charm amplification. But GP
And
has like an
Gangplank
orange.
Does the orange remove the amplification?
No, I don't think it removes the amplification. Although, yeah, the orange seems to remove like literally everything from the game. So maybe.
Maybe it removes that. I don't think it does. Like, it won't remove Zed Deathmark, right? So I think there's certain things that are coded where they will not be removed from. But any CC in.
Zed's death mark is like weird because they supposedly like made it irremovable from a lot of things.
But at one point you could remove it with QSS.
With QSS,
Yeah.
yeah,
was
I guess
kinda
they
weird.
decided it was broken.
Yeah, half your damage output disappears because they buy an item.
Yeah, the Triangle Turtle locking the Lucian, really commonly paired up with a Nami. So that is what I'm expecting to see here. But there's a chance that their support might just not be comfortable with it. Although I think Nikhil, he must have played Nami before.
Yeah.
And they're going.
Oh, maybe they were
They're gonna go with Rakan.
some engage. I think that's some good to just follow up the Diana, because then Diana won't just be by herself in that back line. So I think, and also to give them a little more CC to try to get on top of the Vayne with your dash.
No,
and
but I
your
feel like
ult.
if you pick Nami here, you can one tap a Vayne
True.
with Lucian. And they do decide to go with the Rakan. So it doesn't really offer very much in the way of buffs to Lucian, so it's hard to proc the passive. You have like the one jump to him, give him like the most minute shield in the universe. And that's enough to proc it, but it's definitely an interesting lane. It's also, I think it's hard to play Rakan into Vayne here, because Vayne Condemn is one of like the more reliable tools against Rakan W.
Yeah, I think maybe just try to look for that engage to make sure that Vayne is CC. Even though you can maybe one tap, obviously that form of CC. I think maybe they're worried that you might be able to just give him enough shielding to survive, and if he survives the initial burst, then he'll just shred through their team. I think that's what.
Yeah,
I'm expecting a mouth.
Oh, is it a Garen?
It's the Garen angle. He did
Okay.
pull us out against yesterday, and I believe they did win that game.
Yeah, he kind of popped off on the Garen. He's just chopping down tanks. I don't know the Garen versus Mundo matchup. Unfortunately, I think the best expert on this matchup would be Yitor, but he's probably busy playing his own game and
I
drafting
would
his own
think
team.
I don't believe Mundo's passive blocks a silence. Because it's
I don't think
hard
so
to see.
either.
But really,
Yes.
Mundo's not really using abilities, so I think 1v1 Garen will probably kill with his spin. But I think what Mundo will do is just hit him with the Qs and they'll play like a farm lane.
I think
don't really see this getting-
3-6 Mundo should win, right?
Garen has a lot of damage pre-6 even with the E and the W. So I expect to see just mostly a farm lane because both these have just massive sustain. So I expect both of them just to play and farm up and not really see a lot of fights in top lane. But I may be totally wrong because Shyvana's not really going to give you a lot of pressure early, but Diana might. So, but it would be kind of hard to kill Garen.
Yeah, I agree. So who are you favoring in the draft here?
Here, nameplates off. I have to go with I Love People's team. I have tremendous respect for just Vayne in general against tanky teams, and they have two pretty solidly tanky people with Mundo and Diana and Rakan. But with nameplates on, I think Tranquil Turtle will be able to pull it out just because it is kind of scary knowing his Lucian. And then if he can just bully, and then someone will just never get the point where he can actually kill anyone.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would normally like Tranquil Turtle's team a bit more, but I still think the GP is like a bit of a wild card. Dostun, like, is he personally able to like play this matchup well? And does he get like the 40% crits when he needs them most? There was there was a huge team fight in the game that he played against SK Telecom T1's team that was basically just completely won based off of a 40% barrel on 3 people. So if he gets any of those on someone like a Vayne, even with the Yumi attached, that Vayne is going to pop. Like Vayne has to position pretty well for these fights because Lucian's and GP's like burst damage is nutso. But if the fight gets a little bit more extended without them getting onto the Vayne, it can get pretty rough with Vayne just cutting down the Mundo.
And one thing that I was thinking about actually yesterday was that Garen actually does provide the CC with his stun. So if he like Diana jumps in, but then he's silent, he might just insta die if she doesn't get her combo off.
Yeah, isn't the ulti bufferable though before the dash, or do you have to ulti after? Because yeah, if it's bufferable, then in theory you should be fine. And honestly, he might want to consider doing that because like there's a lot of reactionary. You have the Garen silence and the Ahri charm, which are both like really good reactionary.
You've also got condemn as well, and then you've got also Shyvana. Technically, you could pull her out as well, but I don't think Shyvana will be on top of the Vayne.
I think last I saw the Shyvana, she was going for like a lot of flanks and disruptive ultis in the team fights, which is what like the tankier build allows you to do. You don't have to just play as a poke mage.
I'm kind of worried about the Mundo in a way, because there's with Shyvana and Vayne, there's gonna be a lot of max health damage coming at him, and so I wonder how tanky he actually will be.
Yeah, and one of the benefits of like even if you're running Vayne as your ADC, she's one of the best ADCs at side laning. So that if it turns out like Garen has a hard time matching the Mundo for whatever reason, Vayne can do it. And we'll probably just be able to like chase him down.
Oh yeah, that is the biggest fear whenever I see a Vayne as a top laner. I know that I will not be able to side lane. At some point in the game, I'll just die. Because I play mostly Breeze and tanks. Maybe other people like Camille could be okay with that, but I don't play this man. But I don't think he would always.
Yeah, and they also have like enough damage on the rest of the team that if Vayne is like off side laning, Shyvana and Ahri can be enough to help ward off like the enemy team from doing Baron or Dragon blindly. Right, so let me take a look at current predictions. What are people thinking in terms of who's gonna win this? Currently, it's very extremely favored to I Love People. No one believes in Tranquil Turtle at the moment.
Well, hey, well, that's good. As a part of Group A, I kind of want I Love People to win because we are the better group. But I definitely think that Tranquil Turtle has the edge. Like if I was making a betting man, but it looks like people are taking their hearts today rather than just the pure numbers, and that's okay. I enjoy that. That's a cool part about being human. I don't know why.
So you're saying your heart goes with I Love People, but your brain goes with Tranquil Turtle?
Yes, that is what I'm saying. My heart wants I Love People, but Tranquil Turtle I think is just better in the numbers game. But hopefully I am wrong.
Also, have you seen the Twitch chat recently?
No, I have not seen the Twitch chat.
What in God's name is Abraham Park's puppy pasta?
I can't actually see it because I just joined it, so. Oh no, now Derek's jumping in, and DR Omega Luck has jumped in. I don't know about this. I don't know about the copy pastas. I don't think the copy pastas are endorsed by the Summerlin team, are they?
Depends. They could take it in for their own branding.
You
could name your team. Actually, do not name your team this copy pasta. It would be a nightmare for production.
Oh, we have someone saying they would have voted for Eric's team, but it's too close. It was close, unfortunately.
Right. I suppose I will reopen it briefly.
Oh, this copy box is very interesting. I love people breaks the rules. You can keep your statistics. I prefer the magic. Oh my goodness.
Great.
See, there's a lot of people today. The copium is high for I Love People's team. The copium is high.
I have restarted the predictions. If you do want to bet your channel points on this, they will be closed once the game actually starts, though.
I assume they're just in the client finalizing the
Yeah,
finishing
so they've finished drafting in the league client itself. Now we're just waiting for the spectator delay to end so that we can actually start viewing the game. So, do you think there's any hope for like level 1 shenanigans? Maybe try to get the Shyvana off to a bad start?
They might try to invade, but I don't really see either team has. Well, actually, Tranquil Turtle's team does have chase down potential with Mundo's cleavers. I think they do, and maybe Rakan W, but other than that, there's not.
Yeah,
really
I think if anyone's proactive, it'd be
forward.
Tranquil Turtle's team.
I don't really know what level 1 you do with Yuumi, Shyvana. Or you could do something. Garen, you could do a spin, but it's not really. Vayne, you get Q, but you're not really doing damage. So I love people just looking for the damage. I think.
Yeah, I think that is like a play that they can look for. Lucian's like damage if he goes W level 1 is also pretty good in that kind of situation.
I didn't get to see all the games yesterday. Did anyone do any level 1 shenanigans? And like
There was one game that I recall, Tranquil Turtle, when he was on the cast, told us that he level 1 invaded Z-Max when he was playing Fiddlesticks. If you've ever played like Fiddlesticks, you kind of really need that your early clear to be undisrupted. So he was completely set behind that game. Then they made Z-Max went for like a Hail Mary play in the top lane. Then they got triple killed and the game was basically over.
Yeah, because I think most teams are playing pretty safe in level 1, just doing like some 5 points. Because it's like you don't want to throw the level 1 lead. I think most teams aren't really picking. I haven't seen too many pick supports. So I don't really think like Leona or Nautilus, at least on my side of the bracket. So there's not really a lot of chase potential, catch potential there. And here we are in the game. Ari's going TP. Do you agree with that? I don't know.
No. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But I can see why he might have taken it, just because he has no idea how this GP is gonna do in lane against him. So maybe he's just like a little scared of that. Ooh.
It looks like Sung doesn't believe he needs magic. He's the better player. Interesting. He's
and it
taking
looks
a different
like
approach.
Tranquil Turtle might be going for an invade, or they're fully stacked here.
I don't know what they would do. Like, they would just run at them. There's like very little catch other than maybe a Rakan W.
Well, I mean, if the Rakan like W'd onto the Yuumi there, that Yuumi would have died.
Yes.
He was a little bit by himself and does not have a flash.
I think I missed. I flipped them up. Nikhil's on Sung's team, and Young Nine is on. I flipped them in my head. During talking about the drafting, because Young Nine he was a first round pick one time.
That is true, and he's here in the semifinals now. He honestly made like a lot of really solid plays on champions like Rel that we were able to catch. This time he's on Rakan, so maybe he can look for those miracles again. Yeah, both junglers are starting bot side with their bot laners actually leashing for them. So no weird shenanigans going on in the bot lane.
Also, I like to see that ghost from Entropy instead of TP, because that means he'll be able to run down people in team fights and kill them, as well as to apply more pressure on the side lanes. Oh. The Yumi's off, but there's not really any danger for getting stopped. It's a 5-second lockout, right, when Yumi gets Sundeath?
Thereabouts. It kind of depends on other stuff.
Well, Entropy. He'll be down in CS though, unfortunately, but he has gotten some decent trades off.
Holman playing the Mundo, hitting his cleavers.
I think he's playing it right. Just
Entropy
letting the
did
wave
use his
press him.
pot already though.
Nice. He's just trying to push the wave in. Oh, and there's a fight pot lane.
Good tumble. Okay, so yeah, Young Nine tried to go for a flash W. Bane just tumbles away, so no summers burned on I Love People's side. Young Nine does use his flash, but he has X flash, so it's not like the biggest cost. I think honestly the bigger cost ends up being the fact that Diana went for that play and is now kind of behind.
Yeah, and now Shyvana is in her jungle, but she is making a beeline. So, oh, they are hunting Kraber. Kraber's out to be hunted. Oh no, Kraber is. He's just walking out. Oh, will he get out?
She doesn't know.
He does. He does. He assumed Kraber was there earlier, but Kraber doing some nice 007 magic.
Yeah,
and...
if King of Conquest literally just like Scryer's blooms the other direction, he would have seen him. I'm not sure if he wins that.
I think if you get GP and Mundo to rotate, it would have been okay. And then I think Kraber would have been dead. Oh, and Sung is getting very good chip damage onto Eric. And Eric has
okay,
to
though.
back.
He's just trying to get the wave in.
But I don't really think he succeeded in getting the wave in.
No, not all the way.
I don't know. Maybe in my head, I would have imagined Evolution to have a little more pressure.
Oh,
early.
Nice barrels.
Oh. And now we're seeing that difference in mid lane. Gangplank is up like double CS.
He's gonna catch the wave here.
He got it. Yeah, but he's in danger. I think Mundo can kill with a Flash Q Ignite, right?
On GP? Yeah. I think so, but then that playing flashless against Ahri.
I think Ahri should use her TP right now, in my opinion, but
it feels really bad to
does
see a
look
wave
really
here.
bad. Yeah. But he's applying that pressure.
Yeah.
So this is like
this feels rough. Ahri's no mana, just basically soaking XP. Shyvana can't really do much to like bail out the Ahri right now.
I think Ahri might be somewhat inconsequential late game if she cannot get the farm because she will just not have the damage output. But she'll always have that charm though. I think that's crucial. She always has something in her kit to be able to help even if she can't provide the damage.
Yeah, and it's like basically their only immediate CC. Yuumi ulti does take a little bit of time to apply.
Do you mind if we check the gold? Because it looks like they have a lead on Tranquil Turtle's team, but I think that's all in mid lane.
Yes.
They're actually losing other than mid lane. Mid lane is what is the lead. Interesting. Oh, actually top lane is winning.
No, top lane is also a little bit ahead. I think Garen's been getting the push in a lot, but Sheepy's able to just farm underneath the tower when it does stack up. Ooh, Garen's going for the ghosts. He sees he's level 6 against the level 5 and went for the all-in. But Mundo has TP, so I don't think he's at any risk here unless he decides to play a little too risky.
He's got 6, I think. I think he's got 6. He can actually probably run down Garen now.
No, yeah, I think this is really rough for Garen now. You don't have TP. The wave is gonna... If he wants to, he can freeze the wave underneath the tower.
Yeah, I think this is... it's unfortunate how the wave is stacked up. Yeah. But actually, bot lane has a lead. So what we thought...
No, this makes sense. Rakan is a very weak laning champion.
Oh.
And Yuumi is like actually surprisingly decent at lanes. And there's some lanes that she can just really hard stomp.
He's ghosting because that's an early, and I was like, where's that ghost coming from? And it's to make sure that the Kraber is okay. And Kraber gets it at like 9, I think. I think King of Conquest went a little early on that smite there. So they pick up the dragon, which is pretty big for Shyvana, getting some extra armor and magic resist, and getting that early pressure to be able to get a soul, which will be mountain, infernal, or was it water? Yeah, ocean. Ocean and water. I don't think it's called water.
The water soul.
The water soul. I know it's the water thing, and I think those are all great souls to pick up. So I think getting that early dragon is pretty big because their lanes are losing, except for bot lane. So, oh, there's an engage. Oh, Shyvana's 6, but significantly, Diana is not 6.
Yeah,
so
it looks like there's a bit of a scuffle for the blue buff.
Yeah. I think that early show bot lane actually really did hurt her because now she's behind in levels and was not able to contest that. So there should be a good sizable gold lead in the jungle.
Yeah, there have been some nerfs to Diana in her ability to clear. She used to be like one of the fastest clearers in the game, but then they nerfed her passive, which was like the main engine driving that. So I don't think that's enough by itself to make her clear slower than Shyvana at this stage.
Yeah, and we see that pressure from banning that Seraphine early. How do you pronounce it? Arcana. I never
Arcana.
Arcana, the mid laner, and he is down half CS already. So 35 CS, roughly 35 CS to 70 CS. That's gonna be pretty big. So like keeping the gold difference will be important because it might feel like Tranquil Turtle team's up more, but it's all just into the gangplank. So.
Yeah, but if he's able to replicate that past GP performance, I think it's actually okay. And so a lot of people think of Lucian as like a lane dominant champion, but he's actually kind of transitioned to more of a weird mid to late game pickoff champion, especially once you like do lane transitions. His laning stage compared to a lot of the newer champions, or even like Vayne, whose 1v1 potential is better than Lucian. Yeah, even like the Lucian Nami, he gets the knock up, but I don't think there's enough follow up here. With the Yuumi heal, it's basically null.
Could
ulted underneath the tower.
Yeah, and pulled her into the tower.
Could have. I still don't think it's a kill, because Tranquil Turtle's just like a little bit too low. Also, Tranquil Turtle's running Ignite. I've just realized.
He wants to kill. That's why I'm surprised they are losing this lane a little bit. Because they really wish. I thought they were going to try to go for some picks, try to keep Vayne down, but I think they're just going to try to keep Vayne down in the team fights through GP and possibly even Mundo.
The bigger problems will be if Vayne is forced to just catch waves mid against Lucian. Lucian's wave clear is like a bit better, so you can rotate to waves faster.
I think Ahri is being a little. Oh, she's being a little restless. If you saw that charm thrown out, she's at the barrel. She's just taking poke.
Yeah. Right now, Ahri's probably thinking, "Wow, this guy just presses Q on me. I have to hit my abilities. This champion's broken."
And he's got a Sheen cloak. Oh, and that's a Yuumi ult. Oh, they're looking for it. And
that's really nice by Lucian.
Oh, that was really good. And I think did he just abandon
Did it just
Yuumi?
flash? No. So he definitely had to leave there.
Why didn't he just cut with the Yuumi?
That part.
He had ghost.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, you know.
I question that.
I think that Shyvana here, Kraber, he's a man of the people. He also does not want to see the cat in the game.
To make sure that his teammate will suffer a little bit for picking the cat. But
yeah, that was really nice by Lucian. He flashed out from the turret range, or out from the space between the turret and the wall, which would have been like really easy condemn angle for Vayne. Got the ignite off, bursted down the Vayne, so he ends up getting the first blood. So now, even though he was behind early on, just from like lack of CS, now he's actually a bit ahead in gold.
Yeah, they definitely were calling for that. It looks like, but the Shyvana was a tad bit behind, I think. And yeah, and this is where Entropy, he's hurting. He just has not been able to get. He is down almost 20 CS now, and so that Garen pick maybe come to bite them back if Garen cannot stay relevant in this game for damage output. Oh, but there it is. Actually, maybe you could have killed him there.
What's it? You get the extra damage at below 25% HP
For E,
for Garen ulti.
I think it's just missing health. I think it's a missing health. Up to like 25%, I think. Oh, he blocks that cleaver. That's a good reaction. But yeah, Mundo has his Frostfire, so he should be able to kite.
Oh my god,
And
GP is
they
rich.
GP is definitely at 5,000 gold at 12 minutes. He is. Oh, and there's the engage. There's the recon. Yumi.
Ooh. Lucian
Yumi got
whipping
the
the
roots.
ulti, but I don't think it would amount to much. Vayne does use the flash, traded for like the Rakan, but yet Rakan has Hex Flash. He's fine with it.
Yeah, and now it looks like
surprised that Vayne doesn't have cleanse. Maybe they'll just get Yumi to buy like a Mikhail's or something.
Yeah, so now what we're actually seeing is the laners in Tranquil Turtles team are outperforming their counterparts in the solo lanes, and that's where I think a lot of the gold is. That's mostly GP 2k gold difference in GP.
Yeah, like Eric's won quite a lot of tournaments, but a lot of them have not been like him solo carrying. He's just drafted really solid teams typically.
Yes.
Yeah, right now the captain is behind, but in everyone else on his team except for the jungler is kind of popping off. Also, one thing I wanted to ask you earlier was Mundo, I think on his first back, bought a control ward that he hasn't placed yet. And as a toddler, how do you feel about control wards?
So controllers can be good in certain cases.
Actually, both of them have a control ward.
Oh no, I don't think Entropy has the damage to kill. Oh no, he might.
I think Cole has to just kite it out a bit more, and he should be fine.
He's got a healing. But as control wards, it depends on how your jungler's playing. If your jungler's playing on your side of the map, I don't really buy control wards because then your jungler is your control ward. But if you don't expect the jungler to help you, it's good to get that early warning system. But
oh, you missed out on a solo.
Oh, solo kill, but Kraber got the
Ahri.
But Kraber got the kill back.
That's true. But he didn't have a shutdown, so
There's a fight bot lane.
Whoops.
Oh, and they kill. And
Right.
so there was a dive bot lane there.
Well, unfortunate for the spectator here. Might have missed out on a few kills.
Yeah, but what looked to happen was they were playing aggressive. And they went for, oh no, it was a gank. Oh, and GP turns a gank into a kill. That is good. That is extremely good. So, and then down here, we have, I think Lucian was going for like a dive. Oh.
Oh, it's not quite enough damage, and he tanks another power shot to auto the Yumi.
Oh, so it really wasn't even a dive. It was like this weird spacing fight.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Listen, Lucian's going the like one tap build. He has Gale Force. He's going for an RFC next. His continuous damage output is gonna be way lower than the Vayne, but he's gonna be looking just to try and one shot the Ahri or the Vayne.
Yeah, because as you saw there, Ahri stepped a split second too close, got flashed, ignited, and hit by Trial of Fire. Trial by Fire, Gangplank's passive hits like a truck sometimes.
Yeah, I do think this Lucian build is way better if you have a Nami, though. To get those thresholds, the Nami buff and her electrocute are really, really important for that.
Yeah, but we did see how Young Nine was able to make an aggressive play on Rakan, so I still think it's still a good pickup. But they won't have, as you said, the damage. And it looks like the gold is still at that 2k. I think, again, most of it is just going to be on this GP and the Mundo.
GP's getting close to taking this tower.
Yeah, Mundo's up 1,000. GP's up 3,000. Wait, does that mean that the rest of the map is down? Yeah, Kraber is just farming up a storm, almost 1,000 ahead with that kill on GP. And then bot lane is even and even slightly ahead. So I feel like this might be a tale of two games.
A tale of two lanes.
Of two games. Yeah, there's two different games going on at the same time. And they're going for the dive. Ahri with the TP. Ari's cleaning up the kill. They're chasing. Yeah, Lucian's dead. This is... Yep. The tale of two games.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Lucian tries to fight back with the ulti, but I think he just needed to bail out there once he saw the TP coming.
Yep. So interestingly enough, the TP may have mattered there, where Yuumi was able to stay alive because Ahri provided that extra damage. And we get a dive top lane, though. And Garen dies. And this is where... And I wonder if a Malphite pick might have been slightly
better. Is this actually
Garen.
a good like gold trade though for red side? They lost
I
top
don't
tower,
think so.
they lost mid tower. They're losing 2 mid towers.
Yeah, they're losing 3 towers for that dive.
They're getting the dragon out of it, but it's still nowhere close to soul because blue side was able to get one of the dragons, and he's losing his raptors.
And they may get an entire another turret top lane too. They've lost 4 turrets for that.
There's no way that getting the 2 kills there was good gold wise. The main benefit that they get out of that is the dragon secure.
So as I was saying, the tale of two games is something I say sometimes when the games have two different like it's skewed in one way on one side of the map and the other side of the map. For right now, red side is winning the bot side of the map, but blue side is winning the top side of the map drastically. A tale of two games.
Yeah, but now with the turrets taken, it's the lane dynamics are going to change a lot. Now Lucian's going to be covering mid, and GP's going to be going down bot lane.
Yeah, so I think, I think that red team's in for the long haul. They have to try to stall out the game because they're just too. I don't think they can fight a front to back fight. With
they're actually like about 5k behind because of just the insane amount of towers that they've gotten.
They're 5k behind, but it's like almost all on Gangplank. Gangplank and Mundo where it's at.
I mean, he's got 2.5 items.
Yeah.
Ahri has 1.
And Gangplank, and also Mundo has 2 items too.
If that crit right there, I think he would have probably went for an all-in.
I think Ahri has about half the gold of Gangplank. Oh, and Vincent might be caught out. King of Conquest. Oh, is Mundo soloing the Vayne? Mundo pops. Oh, there's 2 fights. They win though.
Kraber is so strong.
Yeah, Kraber he's stronger than Diana. So if you look at the gold, he's up by 1,000 there before that. So again, the Mundo actually almost killing the Vayne. Garen coming in to save the Vayne. So that shows you the power of Mundo right now. But you have to realize they just fought without their gold lead because Gangplank wasn't there. So we saw about an even gold fight, and red team was able to come out ahead.
You know, he can contribute an ulti.
I don't think that's where the 5k gold difference is gonna be the most impactful. Is when you throw down your ult, which is impactful, yes, but not a 5k gold difference like a barrel or even a Q. So I think that was really important for red team to get those kills, so they can try to kind of snowball the people they want to get ahead, Kraber and Vayne. But Gangplank still is a menace, and I don't think anyone on their team can handle him if he shows up to a team fight.
Yeah, but I still think it's important that GP continues to like push his lead further. Like, I don't think he should be grouping with his team too much. Since he's like so accelerated, no one can really match him, so he's able to just free farm the lane and just, like any jungle camps that he happens to come across. If he starts overgrouping because like his team is getting caught out, then his lead will just like start to disintegrate.
That is true, but I think then blue team should not look for fights then, because they do have to realize like I don't know if he is the gold difference. Like if you compare the Ahri and GP's gold, that is the gold difference on the map.
He's getting close to the
Like that is if they fight, like if Gangplank and Ahri aren't there and the two teams fight, they're like a pretty much even gold. So I think that's
GP's getting very close to the flame horizon.
Oh, she dodged into it, but GP's dead. That's a shutdown. And Vayne is still alive with the Yuumi. Oh my goodness, the Vayne just... That was a great fight by red team.
You mean the Shyvana? The triple kill on the Frostfire PTA Shyvana.
That was just utter just a collapse, I think, from blue team there a little bit. In that they try to catch the Vayne. The Vayne stays alive with the Yuumi just long enough for Kraber to come in the fight, and the Vayne's still impacting the damage. And Gangplank was dead pretty fast there, I think.
Yeah, so GP's build does like really high damage if he gets crits off, but it's super squishy. He has no items invested in like his own tankiness, so if they get flanked, it's gonna be really rough
for GP, they didn't get flanked there. They just got engaged on.
No, so there were the fight here. There, Ari and Vayne came from like the east side, and the Shyvana came from the north.
Oh, I see.
So there wasn't like a great direction that GP can run from.
Yeah, that's true. They were collapsed on, I think. Yeah. But I don't know. That was pretty crazy. That I thought the GP would at least do some damage. It looks like he did no damage. I wish we had that graph like in LCS where you could see how much damage the champion did last fight. Because I feel like GP maybe did his ult damage. And that was it. Like,
Riot Games has an exceedingly poorly documented API. Otherwise, we could maybe work on it. As is, I don't want to go through that.
That's okay. But I feel like GP just was not in that fight. And they're going to try to... They're even gold now. That is something very important. They just cut a 5k gold deficit. But GP's looking for some barrels. Oh, GP doesn't auto the barrel. But Kraber's in the middle. He's engaged. Oh, blue team is disintegrated. Blue team is gone. Kraber is too strong.
Yeah, Kraber's too strong, and if GP can't hit these barrels, then the champion... he has a massive gold lead, but he's not actually able to use it to do much of anything.
No, interesting there, he chose to Q the Vayne instead of the barrel. I thought he was going to go for the barrel, but maybe he thought the Vayne was going to shoot the barrel. And so he just... It seems like this massive gold lead, but he's just not contributing anything to these fights, or anything of significant value, unfortunately. But Kraber is just popping off. I think he just runs at the team, and Diana, Gangplank, Lucian, and Rakan just disappear under the Shyvana damage.
Yeah,
which is pretty insane, considering the fact he's building like a tank item.
Yes, he has a Frostfire, Demonic, and Stork Shoes, and he appears to be one-tapping people with his PTA.
I think that if Red Team gets Ocean Soul, it's going to be over. I don't think they'll have the damage. Even GP might be able to burst someone, but if GP doesn't get a burst, they'll sustain through any damage that blue team can throw at them.
Yeah, and again, this Lucian damage, or this Lucian builds really low sustained damage. Also, Vayne picked up a Random's Omen after the Ginsu's. It's a really common pickup on a champion that's damage comes a lot from her passive. So once she got enough attack speed with the Ginsu's, you don't really need that much else in terms of damage items. He just knows, I just need to like not die to GP in these fights and we should win.
And this is why Vayne is one of the most hated champions in the game. You build 2 items, you can kill anyone else in the game. 2 offensive items, and now you can build defensive. Whether that should be in the game is up to Riot Games, but that is doesn't feel like the most fun to play against.
Yep. I don't know. Look at Shyvana here. Has Frostfire, and when she had Frostfire Demonic, she was also killing people in this game.
That is very true. So it should be. I think Red Team might just have it now if they play safe. Because even though they're only up by 3k gold, GP's still up on the Ari by how much? How much is it? By 4k. So really, if you're speaking on it, it's like it's if GP's not in the fight, you're down like 10k gold. It feels like.
Yeah, and
not 7k.
Yeah, I think this game should be secured for red side as long as Vayne or Shyvana don't make like ego plays. But right now, we're in a bit of a lull. I think red side they're looking to see if they can find random people to pick off. You see Kraber's waiting in a bush with the Yuumi. But they're probably just waiting for the dragons to spawn so they can secure the soul.
So what do you think the comeback condition for blue side is?
I think their combat condition is purely on does GP hit like miracle barrels once he gets IE. His damage is still really good, but he's just not been able to get any out in these fights that we've been watching.
But I still also with the Randuin's Omen, with a Yuumi that has a shield, with Immortal Shield Bow, and
a stopwatch.
Do you know if he has Lifeline and a stopwatch? And do you know if he has Bloodline? Or no, not Bloodline, Overheal? Because sometimes ADCs take Overheal.
You can check that.
I don't know.
He went for
Triumph.
Yeah. Alacrity Triumph.
So he's even got Overgrowth and Conditioning. This man is freaking. He has 100. How much armor does he have? 188 armor, I think that is. This man is a freaking tank. So
and he has a Yuumi.
Even with the crits, I don't know if GP can burst him. I just don't know if GP can burst that Vayne. And if Vayne stays alive for like 2 seconds, it's gonna be over for blue side. I feel like.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
I think,
but you can find a miracle wombo combo. Diana ultis 5 people. Rakan ultis 5 people. But looks like this is going to be the soul fight. Eric's team is going to try and take it, see if they can stop the soul from entering the equation.
I really do think they have to fight this. I don't think they can give up soul, because at that point, then I think it's over. They just they won't have the damage to kill through, and especially with Diana so far behind.
No one's willing to risk starting it quite yet, though. You see, like Diana and Garen just contesting the mid prio. Ari's fixing the wave spot side, but
all ults are up, so all ults and all sums are up.
Yeah. So blue side do know that the Garen is behind them for the flank.
Oh, and Vayne is taking aggro.
Okay. See how long this soul dance lasts for. Garen is backed off again to catch the waves.
Blue side has their top wave. It looks like pushing in, so someone might have to answer that. But now blue side's moving up to try to clear. Now they're getting flanked. And they're getting collapsed on. Oh. They're on the Vayne. Vayne might be dead.
Oh, he gets the Vayne.
Is dead. That's the biggest thing. And is this the turnaround for blue side? Oh, and there's a fight. Garen is alive. Actually, it looks like still red team is out on top, but Lucian is alive.
Yeah, it looks like the Shyvana is really strong.
The Shyvana is literally just standing there and destroying the GP on his barrels. So I think that Kraber is the key difference in this game right now.
Yeah, they were able to get the Vayne. Vayne didn't really accomplish much that fight, but Kraber's just able to melee down the GP. GP walked in melee range to try and see if he could get her, but the Zhonya's, I think, stalled out the passive.
This feels like a very similar situation to the game my team played against I Love People's team, where we were able to kill I Love People, but Kraber was on, at that time, Trundle, and would just shred the rest of our team. So even though we did kill the Vayne, we lost too much in the fight, and the jungler was able to pick it up. So Kraber playing very well as like a secondary carry on this team.
Do you think they need to focus more for the next pick ban on Kraber? They banned Master Yi, but then he picks Shyvana and seems to be doing just as fine on it.
You also had a game on Bel'Veth. He also had a game on Trundle. You could just try to ban him all out, but I don't think it's more about the banned pick. I think it's more about how they played it, and that they let the Shyvana kind of just run around. And Shyvana built a lead, and while they did get leads in mid lane, and they got a lot out of it, they never were able to convert that into the inner turrets. So not the inner turrets, the inhibitor turrets. So as you can see, like they obliterated most of the turrets on the map for red side. So I think they did a lot there, but Shyvana was just they weren't able to pressure Shyvana with that.
Yeah, now Shyvana with this tank build with an Ocean Soul, best of luck.
I don't know how they kill through this. Because even then, in that fight, if they had Ocean Soul, I think Vayne would have lived. So,
yeah,
it will be very hard to replicate that.
Also, I do want to point out, Shyvana has a 10-stack Dark Seal, but the one person with the Mage Eyes is the Yuumi with 6 stacks on it.
That is a very interesting vibe, but it makes sense. A lot of healing reduction coming out for both sides. I think both sides has like 2 or 3 options for healing reduction, which is pretty big, especially for blue side needs it because red side has Ocean Soul. So I think the next big fight we'll see probably is around Baron, and then Elder. That actually the Elder might be a win condition if blue side can somehow pull off a win there.
Yeah, if
Because
they're
they will
able
get
to get a
Elder and they'll kill.
steal, then Elder will do enough damage that you can kind of ignore the Ocean Soul.
You can't heal if you're dead. Oh, and they're trying to pick off the... But, oh, Ari with the charm on Lucian? Oh, that was... Oh, but I Love People is stuck? Yumi's... yeah, conspicuously not in this fight, but I Love People is kiting with Ocean Soul? Yumi
Yeah,
and
it looked like
Kraber
Shyvana
Soul?
was soloing the Baron, but now Shyvana's entered the fight.
Oh, and oh god, they can't stop it. They can't stop the dragon. The
this
dragon
looks like
is just running
Shyvana
through them.
Yumi.
Oh my
It's-
goodness. Oh, we're seeing a lot of weird combos with Shyvana Yumi. We had Mundo Yumi yesterday. Yumi is just a problem.
No, they're not weird combos. What we're saying here is that Yumi on your strongest member makes that champion really, really good. And
It's like having an extra set of abilities.
It's used.
versus
Shyvana is full health, doesn't
With
use
Ocean's
mana,
Soul.
so he's fine.
It's I think that's over for blue side. So oh yeah, I think this is over. So what we have seen today is the magic has come out in the form of Kraber today. Today,
And
this afternoon.
Yumi.
And Yumi, true. She does like her magic, so
Yeah.
let's right into that theme.
Just to give
So
some
yeah,
context, like the Shyvana and GP we saw fighting there, GP is still up in gold on her, and it didn't look like he was doing any damage to Shyvana.
No.
So
No.
maybe we need to ban Yumi as well. I think Yumi actually enables a lot of Kraber's champions to do a lot more in these team fights than they normally would be able to.
And something that is very crucial to point out, in that fight, we were talking about Ari's charm earlier, and she hit the perfect charm of the Lucian to start that off. She just hit it as he dashed forward. So I think they tried to ban Arcana, but he just has another champion that was able to provide utility, even though he got kind of run over in mid lane. So,
Yeah,
very
so,
good catch for him.
Yeah, so that's a game 1 win for I Love People. Don't know if we have any information yet from the game between Yitor and ZMax. But I will make sure to update that as soon as we find out. Okay. Also, it looks like we might be able to get another caster onto the couch. Yeah, so we saw I Love People winning game 1 of this best of 3. Fortunately, we will not be covering game 2 to see if I Love People will cleanly sweep them with a 2-0. We're going to be moving on to the game between Yitor and ZMax. And joining us for that cast is Lauren.
Hello there. How y'all
Lauren, you're
doing?
exceedingly soft.
How y'all doing today?
We're doing good. How you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Doing
You
well.
know, I didn't get a play this time around, but this is sort of the first games I'm seeing, and it looks pretty good.
Yeah, did that game go as you expected it would have, based on the draft and the players?
So I hopped in and I saw that Yumi was once again on Summoner's Rift, and I knew that as soon as someone got an advantage, and especially in the hands of Kraber or Sung, that it would be sort of unstoppable at that point. Yumi is toxic, and I will hold by that with all of my being. And it snowballs games really hard in the right hands.
So,
I agree.
are you?
I agree
Would
with
your
that.
advice be then for them to ban Yumi?
I think everyone should ban Yumi. I think Yumi should have been tournament banned. But I would definitely ban the Yumi. But if it's in the right, the thing about Yumi is that in the right hands it does great. In the wrong hands it just really doesn't do much. But it seems to me if I were if I was Eric at that time, I would have saw that there could be a massive jungle gap, and especially on a busted champion like Shyvana, and I would have banned Yuumi for sure.
I think I do have an update on the first one. I think that Yitor's team lost, so Xmax's team won, I believe. I'm not 100% sure,
Okay.
but
So it
that
looks
is
like
what I am
the
being told.
second seeds are just winning.
Yeah. I am surprised by that. Yesterday it just seemed well. Actually, though, Xbox does have the X Factor, so we'll get to
What do you
talk
mean he
about
has
this. But
the X Factor?
he has the X Factor
What
because
does
he
that
has
even
a
mean?
sub for his sub.
That's true.
So he has a
Something.
sub for his sub. So maybe the sub is just that X Factor that's putting the glue together. Oh, yeah. So I think so. Once we could talk about that more when we get into the champs, like to see what's going on there.
Yeah,
but that
Rich
might
Game
be the
Buddy
X
is playing
Factor.
ADC for C-Max's team because their ADC Johnson had to step out.
You know, as someone who was a recipient of a controversial, let's say, sub, I'm not a huge fan of criticizing the need for subs, especially during a 2-day, 12-hour tournament. And but I do know that Rich Game Buddy is a fantastic AD carry on ARAM. I don't know if that translates very well to Summoner's Rift, and I'm excited to see more.
I think it does help that you drafted a player who's like mostly known for his jungle, but just through sheer amount of random champions played through ARAM, he has like at least some experience on most of the things that you would need him to play.
And I really do think this is actually an amazing arc for a Rich Game Buddy, because at first he was alternate for the tournament, then he gets picked in his jungle role. His team wins when he plays mid lane, and now he's on another team that's playing ADC. This man can do everything. He's a multifaceted. Additionally, he is a veteran of playoffs and finals. I don't know how many finals appearances he has, but I think he has one of the most finals appearances out of any one of these tournaments. So he does bring that experience factor to that team there.
He's actually won a summer lull with I Love People. I know that for sure.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
They did like to call themselves, I remember, the Chicago Bulls. I don't know
Something
why.
like that.
Specifically the 1996 Chicago Bulls.
So it would be interesting to see if both X-Max and I Love People would see the Chicago Bulls reuniting on the opposite sides of the rift, though. That'd be very interesting to see for our finals.
But then, before we even figure that one out, we're gonna have to see who makes it to the finals. So if Z-Max closes out this game, then they're a lock-in. They will have won the best of 3.
And the status of Tranquil Turtle or Tranqui Turtle, according to the screen, and I Love People, is 1-0 at the moment.
Yes, they're both 1-0. And it looks like the draft is starting up now. So here we have Yitor versus Z-Max. Yitor starting off with a Kiana ban. Or they're thinking about a Kiana ban.
Do we know what they played in the last game? Do we have any of the statistics there?
We don't have the match history at the moment.
No,
they did not post it. So any captains listening in, feel free to post your match history so we can get some context on what was played.
So the classic Kiana ban is coming out against Z-Max. No one wants to see that.
And the classic Garen ban coming up from Z-Max.
No surprises there.
For people who don't know, Yitor is like Garen. In solo queue, he's a Garen OTP. He's currently in Challenger.
Oh, and the Yuumi is banned. We're not seeing that on the Rift today.
Yes. I could be wrong, but I think Yuumi might have close to, if not 100% pick ban rate in this tournament.
I think that's true.
That sounds very
That
realistic.
sounds very accurate. But is that a problem though?
I would say
isn't
so.
Yuumi so fun and quirky?
we're gonna leave her in the dust there, as Fizz looks like it's gonna get locked in against Z-Max. I think they're afraid of X-Fampy's Fizz, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, X-Fampy plays primarily Fizz in solo queue, although he's played a lot of he has a lot of versatility on other champions, but I think Fizz is by far his most comfortable. He's actually lost on the Fizz earlier in this tournament though.
So I'm really looking for, after this last ban against Yeetor, I'm sort of looking at Z-Max match history.
Oh, they left up the Urgot. They left up Urgot and Vi.
Just to match up on your point, Lauren, Group A yesterday had 100% pick ban rate on Yuumi. However, Group B did not. Group B was more about it was actually more like 40%.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That's still probably the most contested pick.
I'm getting some information from someone who's able to watch the game recently, and the grinder appeared. Urgot appeared on Team X.
So the Vi,
and he
picks up the Vi
on them and smurfed on them. So I think we're about to see it here. Yes, the grinder.
We're gonna repeat.
Yeah, so Z-Max's top laner is an Urgot one trick.
Oh, they have two Urgot. Isn't X-Fampy and
X-Fampy is not an Urgot one trick. He just plays Urgot.
So yeah, so I don't know if I well, they do have a lot they have to ban. So
yeah, and they decide to lock in the Vi to deny that from Z-Max largely.
So
and
the Ornn coming out for probably not Kina. Did really well on that yesterday, it seems. Actually, probably one of the comfort picks, and it looks like Azir also coming in for Snuggle Hero.
That is his comfort pick, I believe.
Yes,
people seem to be getting their comfort picks so far. Where do we think the Ashe is going?
You mean as a supporter or as an ADC?
Yeah.
Probably as an ADC.
They're playing a utility bot lane, looks like.
Yeah, I think they're again gonna try play around the Urgot. They have pretty high confidence that Urgot will just roll over the lane. For banning away the Kindred.
I think Sammy would, as an ARAM connoisseur myself, Sammy will have much experience with Ashe because Ashe is very broken in ARAM. As many of us
also, no, he's morally opposed to running the Ashe with Imperial Mandate, so I don't think he would be
even better.
He'd be willing to have it on his team.
He has to run it as an ADC then. So he's got an experience playing Ashe ADC on ARAM where it's nerfed.
Yes.
Lunar Bunny is also on Morgana, which won a couple games yesterday. Really looking to this mid flex pick. There's some Kindred bans. Let's see, Seraphine Jinx banned out. What do we think would be a good roundup to Yeetor's team? They're still looking for their bot lane, it seems.
I mean, if you're playing against Ashe Morgana, I think you play like almost any lane into that. Except for maybe like Callista might be a bit rougher.
I believe Yeetor did play some Tristana.
I think Sivir. Oh no, Sivir was banned.
Sivir has banned.
Yeetor was Jinx a Sivir one trick at one point, a couple seasons ago.
Yes, Yeetor's played Garen top, Victor mid, and Sivir bot. Those were
certainly uncertain about this game for Tristana, if that were to appear. And we have the Kaisa mid coming in again. But other than that, I don't know what else Yeetor plays. Jhin seems pretty. It fits well with the Azir, in my opinion.
I think it can work. I just don't think Jhin does that much. I think it's hard to play Jhin here.
Yeah. I think
in
they're
the meta
mostly
right
looking
now.
for follow-up and not to get too close to the Urgot, which Jhin has probably the second highest range.
Also, good point out by Dr. Megalo. X-Fampy has played Kaisa mid earlier in this tournament, so I think that's what's going to be happening here.
Yeah, Kaisa is sort of hybrid with the Nashers and the Manamune, it seems.
No, he went a crazy, like, Nashor's Manamune, Bork, and then Mythic build.
Varus pick coming on instead of the Jhin. I think I like this more. Does similar things as I was thinking Jhin was doing. Follow up with long range R. And I think they're sort of looking for. They probably should be looking for an enchanter to round out this team.
Yeah, so I think in theory, Darius does a lot of the things that like he wants in an ADC, but I think the champion is also just bad. So I think like I think conceptually maybe, but I think the champion is just terrible.
I'm assuming it's 80 on hit Varus, not lethality Varus.
I mean, looking at the red side team, it looks like lethality would be fine.
He could go lethality. He could also go the AP if he wants to like one tap the Urgot. That would be
AP sounds really interesting here too. Nautilus coming out for.
Yeah, the main issue with going the AP build here is that they would be really stacked on that type of damage.
It looks like blue side
anyone
has.
having build magic resist? Anyone on their team ever like red
Urgot
side
would.
build magic resist? That's true, but you do have Vi. So Vi
Yeah,
can
you have
still-
Vi and like Azir will do enough damage so that even if you buy some magic, a little bit of magic resist, he'll still cut through you.
They
BK's
picked the
locking in the
Lilia.
Lilia, the Lilia jungle. So it's Lilia versus Vi. I think
This is a really interesting team. It looks like to me a very simple, engage, one-dimensional sort of team on Yitor's side versus ZMax, who has a little bit variety of the champions with the grinder coming in, and Lilia looks like they're looking to cut it out, play it slow, play from range, and not get hard engaged on by easy Varus R's, Nautilus Q's, or Vi, you name it.
yeah, but I mean, ZMax's team can do a lot of the similar things. They can go with an Ashe ulti, follow up with Urgot R, Kaisa R, Lilia's bowling ball. If someone's like just standing in the middle of like mid lane and they're not paying attention, they can just die from millions of miles away.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I think blue side has slightly better zone control with Orin and Azir and Nautilus, but I think that like the way like a Yitor's team has a lot of zone control, but X-Max's has like a very straight like kind of like knife to the jugular type thing. Like it just goes straight for it, and it'll be like very calculated surgical blade versus the more hammer of blue side.
I think
yeah.
a lot of the strength on ZMax side is going to come from whether Urgot gets ahead or not. Or I think Urgot is probably going to be the difference maker, and I'm really looking towards Vi to also be the difference maker and making sure that doesn't happen for Yitor.
Yeah, I think another big thing is just the way that the fights and the mid to late game is gonna play out really depends on like what build the Varus decides to go for. If he's going for the poke Varus versus like the AP only kill like one person, or the on hit build, it really affects like how they approach the fights.
So as the Twitch channel points are coming in, it looks like we have a pretty heavily favored ZMax as far as points go. We have a couple seconds left, but put in the chat if you think what team you think is going to win. What team do you guys think won draft?
Yeah, it seems people do not have much faith in Team Yitor over here, despite him being the first seed of his group and going completely lossless.
Not lost the game except for playoffs so far.
Yeah, didn't lose a game until playoffs, then lost their first game against ZMax.
It seems that as you were saying earlier, the second seeds are stacking up against the first seeds pretty nicely. I was thinking about like that little circle diagram that one team beats another team, so beats another team. You just have to just circle of which team is better.
Yeah, I mean,
Yitor's
in
team
fairness,
beat
there's
Sung's team.
yeah, it's also like the first seed and second seed. There's not actually that large of a difference. There's not that large of a gap between them. It's like a one game score difference.
And something that I did talk to some players before is like we played scrims before, and some people like take those scrims to heart. But what I found is scrims do not actually indicate how well you do.
No.
Because
Usually, Abraham Park does really well in scrims and absolutely fails in the day of tournament. So we have that history in my mind. And
Well, he won one game this tourney.
good.
that's surprising. Love Abe. Well done.
Oh, you just called him out on his stream. You're like, sorry, I wasn't
Actually, he was playing with Rich Game Buddy, who's currently playing the ADC for ZMAX.
Yeah.
So really, Abraham getting knocked out might have been the fuel that ZMAX needed to win.
I mean, there were rumors that I would be able to play, but surprisingly, I got called too good by some of the captains as a fill-in. So it was a little unfortunate.
Are you implying that an actual ADC player would be an actual like flat or so ADC player would be an illegal substitution for a not flat ADC player?
You know, it's really just the community's choice, and the captains spoke as they did. But I'm really happy to be on this cast and really ready to get this game started.
Was there a captain's vote, or was it just like, did they have like a polling and then all the captains voted?
No, it was more the idea might have been brought up, and then I said that sounds really illegal. And then a few other people might have chimed in and also said, this sounds really illegal. Yeah, it's not a vote. It's the police came after Lauren and said, you're performing illegal activities.
Lauren, I don't know where you got the vote from.
For a while. I don't know what you're talking about. But, yeah,
Ooh,
so...
Okay, so we're gonna have a bit more of a delay. It looks like, I think someone might have locked in the wrong champion during the draft, so they're gonna have to restart the draft. It looks like the client exploded for one of the players.
So I guess in the meantime, what other areas are you really looking for, based on this draft, for, I guess, ZMAX team to do stuff?
I mean, their ability to do stuff, they have plenty of agency to try and do things. They can go for really funky like bush plays with a lot of they're a really skill shot reliant team. But if anyone lands a skill shot, there's a ton of follow up for it. The main concern is like you have an Ornn who can just tank the Ash Arrow or tank the Morgana Q, and that's what he really should be trying to do. He should not be scared to walk in front of the Ash Arrow to make sure that Azir and Varus can like play uninhibited.
Yeah. I'm looking at sort of the early game dynamics here, and it seems to me that Vi has really good setup in all of the lanes, especially bot lane. But if Morgana can be on point with her shield and they play at the range in which they're supposed to, it doesn't seem like there's much leeway there. I'm still once again looking to top lane as one of the biggest factors coming in. It looks like there's going to be a huge, or there's a decent like rank difference between the top laners, and so jungle's really going to make a difference as far as that matchup goes.
Yeah, and also I'm taking a quick look at the Ornn Bible to see what does the Ornn God think about.
What does
Ornn
Green
Bible.
Epic say?
I do not. I don't think Green Epic is the Ornn Bible.
Do you remember when?
But the Ornn Bible says
when
that
you
Ornn
played
does
LoL.
win this matchup.
Which Ornn? When yeah, I do play Ornn. Which one?
Like, you played Ornn during one of the in-houses like weeks or something, and then you had like a 7 or 8 game win streak just because you were playing Ornn.
Yes, I do remember this. I am no longer that man. Maybe I should have played Ornn instead of Jen yesterday.
Maybe, but yeah,
Maybe.
the
Wait,
Ornn
you
Bible
said
says
Jhin?
that Shen.
Oh,
Shen.
Shen.
I
Oh,
played Jen
yeah,
yesterday.
that champion.
The Ornn Bible says it's a medium difficulty winning matchup. You just have to go for short trades and poke with Q. But the Urgot has the advantage of being an Urgot one trick and probably playing the Ornn matchup plenty of times, since everyone and their mother is playing Ornn nowadays.
Yeah. And no one really plays Urgot. It didn't do so hot in the one time it was picked in LCS yesterday.
It was picked in the LCS yesterday?
Yeah,
Why on
Whippo.
earth did they pick Urgot?
Whippo picked Urgot as a game 5 sort of tactic, and it didn't work.
I see.
very well. Aatrox
Wait,
actually
that's actually a spoiler.
did more things.
That
Why?
sounds like a mega
happened
spoiler.
yesterday. That literally happened yesterday.
Yeah.
It was just a game. Like it didn't work.
You said
very
it was the game 5.
Yeah, so I guess I'm sorry for all those who haven't kept up with LCS, and if you didn't, that's my bad.
Who has
and
the
if you're
time
a
to
TL
watch
fan,
LCS
also
if you're
my
watching these
bad.
games?
LCS is yesterday actually. This was yesterday's matchup. So you should have watched it if you wanted to.
Very suspicious. And that's bannable behavior.
And it looks like, based on the chat so far, we have everybody predicting ZMax as far as the draft looks, and maybe even just game 1 momentum.
Yeah, it shifted a little bit further in Yitor's favor as things went along, but it's still very handedly in the people believe in ZMax.
Telling you, it's that X factor in the bot lane, or that S factor.
The Varus factor,
The Sammy factor.
the Sammy factor.
Sammy factor. I think it's the Sammy
Yeah,
factor.
it would be
I-
quite the sight
I
to
have
see
some inside
if Sammy
knowledge.
the sub just smurfs on Yitor.
I think that Sammy, he was actually meditating before these games. He is like in the zone right now. He's doing his Zen and he is ready to go. I don't even know what Zen means. But I don't know why I said that.
Now, are you culturally appropriating Buddhism for your narrative? For the sake of your narrative.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't use words I do not know. But no, I think he's in the zone. So he is ready
To play Ashe.
Press R, hit Nazir, and Nazir's dead. So
That's hopefully what the Ornn is for. Also, Ashe, not the most fun time against Vi.
Yeah, but has a black shield, which hopefully will stop something.
Yeah, but then what
I
if you
think
just
we're
ulti the Morgana
There's a lot to
instead?
stop. There's a lot to stop. If I was Ashe here, I would probably take cleanse. I'm not sure if they did, but
I think
also
Varus
say-
should also take cleanse. Either cleanse or ghost.
oh yeah, Varus definitely should take cleanse.
I think ghost is also doable, just
Cleanse-
because there's like nothing's like truly reliable.
Well, cleanse, you have Ashe R, Morgana, Lily asleep. It's very useful. In those
But as you
sort of
said,
regards.
you
And
can
Varus
only
is gonna be,
you only have one thing to remove.
That's really what?
There's only one thing you can remove with cleanse.
Which is what CC? Oh, like one of the things?
Yes, and there's a lot of
Oh.
things that are flying at you.
Yeah.
So, just a quick update on the other game as we wait for this. The teams, or I could tell you the champions. I Love People is playing Vayne again, but instead of a Yuumi, they have a Soraka. They're playing Galio mid into Zed mid. That is not going to be a fun time for the Zed, or for Galio. You have Kraber actually on his Master Yi. They let the Master Yi through, and Entropy is playing Cho'Gath. On the red side on Twinkle Turtle's team, you have Malphite top, Wukong jungle, Lucian mid, Rel support, and then not Lucian mid, Lucian ADC, Zed mid, and Rel support. So in case anyone wanted to have an update on that.
All right, and we are hopping into the game now.
We have two Cole starts from Urgot and Kaisa, looking probably to play safe, scale to mid game. And I think ZMAX team should have mid game pretty well, but it really does depend on how early game is going.
Also, nice guy Yitor actually ordered their team according to this order. ZMAX's team did not. Also, Urgot starting with Sweeper.
Maybe try to get out vision so that they can gank on the Ornn?
Yeah.
Could
I
you
guess.
see Ornn's runes for a second?
Yeah, so he's taken the Conquer.
Orange. Sorry.
Orange.
Oh, orange runes. Yeah, grass. I think he does seem to be following the Bible here.
He does. He does. I wanted to make sure because I was thinking if he knew the Bible.
On the Orn Bible. Inspiring through a 9 on his classic Vi. It looks like to me that based on the match history of yesterday, Yitor's team's victory largely depend on him popping off immensely.
Oh, and this
and
is
it
a
looks
good
like
way
this
to start
engage.
it. They went for like a
Oh.
level 1 cheese. Now, yeah, this bot lane is doomed until a jungler interferes. Like, you're behind a little bit behind in XP. You're super chunked, already burning a pot. And I said before, I think Varus is like almost always a terrible champion, but he is a pretty good laner.
Ooh.
Electro just
this-
whiffing it. Oh, wait. Also, Bloody Ninja running the Pajama Guardian skin. Maybe trying to do some mental warfare on the Ornn.
He's getting that nice poke.
Bot lane looks like there's an engage happening. Rich Game Buddy
Oh.
is dead.
No,
Everybody's
the
might be
Asami
second.
factor.
All sums used bot lane except for the red side. Yitor and not Electro actually making some work. Looks like Rich Game Buddy's trying to get back to lane, and Lilia's hovering, maybe trying to do something in case of a dive.
I'll be very surprised if they try to dive here. I think they're gonna take their kill and walk
Oh,
out.
is this a solo kill for
Oh.
Urgot? Oh, burns the flash.
Burns a flash. Urgot still has flash, so if Nakina stays around.
but-
and the Vi coming in,
But there's a flash
flashing
from the
away,
Urgot.
and they're just gonna trade flashes up top lane because of a gank.
Are we get a replay on that kill? It's possible.
Yeah. I think what probably happened is... Oh, well. Yeah, just a simple hook from miles away.
Oh, you know that most people
Flashes
are not
late
gonna
as
be
well.
happy. Are not gonna be happy about that. That hook seemed to come out of nowhere. It's Africa. Holy shoot!
Azir going for a reset?
Mid
But
has
Varus is going for a
Two
gank.
and
Oh, and Snugglehero
and
picks up the
Snugglehero
kill.
takes the kill. But the assist gold, so
There's a Siskel. I think you could have given that to Varus. It's honestly could go either way.
you could. But I think they seem to be. Utor's team seems to be playing well. That while X-Max's team has the stronger solo laners, they've been rotating out of those solo laners, so solo laners are punished when they go aggressive.
Yeah, and they're also taking advantage of like the bottom lane. I think Morgana, sure, has a spell shield, so you can block a Nautilus hook. But I think other than that, she's terrible in lane. She doesn't do anything as support.
I still want to know, what do you guys think? It looks like it's on hit Varus with that lethal tempo.
Yes, it is definitely on hit Varus. He's just trying to do big DPS and trying to kite people out.
And Ornn is just trying to survive lane. Lane's kind of pushed up, or in a really bad spot for the Ornn, unfortunately.
bot lane's
Yeah, probably.
also in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is. You hate to see it, but they have to play so far back. They have
Yeah,
no
and
sums.
Vi is also here, so if they do decide that they want
Nautilus
to...
has both sums up. It's just like they can't even go to the wave.
Looks like
Urgot
the freeze
is just
may be breaking
freezing.
soon.
It is definitely the freeze is definitely broken. But
It
oh,
is.
and Lilia,
I think
Lilia's
Lilia's going
trying
to
to-
try bail them out.
Lilia should be seen.
They're waiting for Vi's recall likely.
Oh,
Going
and
in.
then Lilia. Oh,
Lilia's here.
yeah, Nautilus is
Nice
dead.
root. And Morgana takes the kill.
Unfortunately, well, I think that was a W. There's not really you can do anything there. I think.
But you could have not used the W.
The poor timing of going for a Nautilus hook just as Vi is recalling, really not paying off for Null Electro.
Ooh.
Oh,
like-
and Ornn is.
Ornn's
Ornn
getting a
uses
little
ult,
clapped by... Or Ornn's clapping the Urgot.
Yeah,
Getting
I
the
think
Q
Ornn
poked.
does have the damage to kill Ornn. It's just that he has to use it, and he has to just. But he uses ult.
He's
to
used
break
his
the
ulti
freeze,
already.
but that's okay because he has the health lead right now.
Oh, do you think
he's-
that could have been a kill?
That could have been a kill
the
with a
slow?
W. Yeah, if he needs to save his W for
But
damage.
looks like they're just playing it
Looks like
safe, waiting
Vi's
for the
coming
buy.
in, knows that he doesn't have flash.
Oh, and the
Quick
knockup from the
kill.
Ornn to also get the tank the turret aggro. Great combination, and that Ornn did some work. Urgot was punishing that Ornn earlier, but the Ornn was able to make a really good trade with his ult, and it led to a kill.
Yeah, and if they're able to do this, then they put so much effort into getting this Urgot in the draft. If he's not able to do well, then it's gonna look pretty rough for ZMax.
He should
Oh
get a
no,
turret
the
placement.
cannon!
Oh. Urgot should be able to get a turret plate because Ornn does not have TP, so.
Looks like Yitor's team is making good use of the early game. Vi is seeing all across the map, except for that one unfortunate Q down bot lane.
I want to get 2 turret plates? No, there's just
Seems
one.
just like the one.
Like he's going
Even-
for a ward.
So even though Urgot has died, he does have a CS lead.
Or he's going for the Rift Herald.
Oh, he's going
Yeah.
for Rift.
The
Dude,
Urgot
he's gonna be a rich man.
So win conditions are still in favor. Urgot is trying to get ahead. Did have that death, but is still trying to get his lead. While the freeze bot lane is
bot
still
lane is
happening.
still on fire for Ashe. But
Oh,
Lilia's
no.
coming down for another
Lilia's
bailout.
coming in
Again.
again, and
Oh,
once again, the
Mhm.
Nautilus
Stop.
hook is coming in. They're
And-
trying to go for both.
oh, the cleanse.
Oh,
but
wait,
Vi
this is
also
gonna
here,
be-
and
The Q misses.
the Varus ult.
Both flashes down bot. Vi's
Vi
5 kills
kills,
probably
but-
return. One
The
for
Nautilus
one.
does actually get
at the
out there
end.
though. Lilia not able to secure the kill and burns his flash in the process. A
But
really
that should
tragic
be a-
miss from Yitor. If that Q landed, then Vi would not have had to commit so hard.
Looks like the buff transfer is happening.
I also think that was a shutdown on Vi. No, it was not a shutdown because she just got the kill. Never mind. Oh,
Ooh, good
flash.
flash. Comes out.
A good, wholesome, no ego flash away from the Ashe.
The Varus. Oh, sorry. Nautilus still has his ult there. Doesn't look like he either used it.
I
or
think
had
he didn't
time.
have it because I think that
Oh,
he
yeah.
just got 6.
Maybe just didn't have 6.
Ornn
Oh!
is fighting. Why is Urgot here?
Vi is
roll
just
roll back the
everywhere
tape.
right now.
Yeah, Vi is everywhere. Dead goes straight top. Can we see a replay on what happened?
On why he was there?
He probably was just pushing. the
I think he was
turret in.
just proxying or something.
No, he's looking. He's looking.
Yeah, looks like Vi goes straight for Gromp.
Oh, he's trying to hit
And
the. Oh,
he's just trying to hit
oh,
a
yeah.
tower.
No, that is.
And misses
and he
the flash.
misses the flat.
Yeah.
No, that's just being really greedy.
Oh.
We've seen that too many times, dying to get the demolish proc. He did get it though, and he has the Rift Herald, so he might have died twice, but he should be able to get the tower. If he,
And
but he might
Ornn
have to
is
die
in
another
danger.
time for it.
No, I think Lilia's gonna try to hunt him down.
Lily's hunting down the Ornn. Gets the slow. Smites. I think Lily is probably going to go for this all the way. Oh, the ult
Ooh,
hits
nice.
and
Oh,
execute coming out.
that was-
Great snipe by Urgot.
Oh. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not much you can do as Ornn versus Lilia. The only tech that exists is proccing Brittle when she's trying to go for her W.
Rift
Now
Herald
we
will
got
be
the-
top lane based off that kill. It looks like the
That's
first
tower.
tower is going to go down for Urgot. Just going to be a side lane menace for the rest of
Yes.
the game.
So despite just dying twice for First time, understandable. Second time, a little bizarre. He is really far ahead in gold.
Urgot
Orange
has
is the
is
most
the
gold
only
in the
one with
game.
5k gold in the game. 1k above blue team's strongest
Oh, they didn't
member,
stop the Herald.
and gets a double charge.
Unfortunately,
Mid lane looks just like a farm fest, it seems. Pretty good farm on all sides. And there's a slight gold advantage on Kaisa somehow. Only 4 more
probably
CS.
just a few cannons missed. That would be my guess.
Yeah, once that fight that early kill happened.
Yeah, and really, ooh, the ult
Dash ult.
missing.
Yeah, Lilia's following up.
Lilia once again there. Really, mid lane seems to be. That's exactly what they want. It doesn't seem to be much kill pressure on each side. They're both trying to scale so they can impact the team fights later on.
Lunar Bunnies
Oh.
is hitting the kill threshold now though. So if she missteps, they can just jump on her. Black Shield
Oh,
will
but
not.
Urgot's walking down, but Urgot is here. Oh,
Oh,
this is not good.
got the slow coming in.
whiffs
The
the Varus
old hits.
ulti.
Vi's dead.
Vi is dead. Sacrifices Spenny, probably saying "Remember me," as it looks like red team claims the dragon.
That's 2 dragons, so they're moving closer toward Castle. And now the gold has flipped. I think, well, not flipped, but red side has a commanding lead now of a 1.5k gold.
Yeah, the kills don't look like it, but there's 2 dragons on the side, one Rift Herald and 1 tower. Does seem like Nitor is struggling to find the neutral objectives. Urgot's coming mid. Take more plates.
Oh my god, that was
It's the
so
chunk.
much damage on
Oh!
the Q.
Oh, and the flash R.
Oh wait, the Zero.
No, I think that's still a
Does
kill.
Zero have the damage?
Oh, he doesn't quite have enough
Isaac gets
damage.
it.
Oh, but he does get the
Urgot's
kill on,
shut down.
and it's a shutdown. So that was almost extremely great play by Snuggle here, but still a good play, getting that extra shutdown gold onto the Vi.
Good for the look. Both Ornn and Vi were coming in. And I think Urgot went probably a little too deep.
And he got knocked
Yeah,
back.
After getting shoved in.
Considering he was like flashless.
Yeah.
Actually, Snugglehair's asked about this a lot. When he knows, he's asked like if he knows that the enemy mid laner has like flash, do you still go for the WEQ burger flip play? And he went for it that time. XMP did get the flash out in reaction though.
Well, he got a kill and a flash. So I think that's still good.
Yeah,
I think it's still good.
yeah. What he could have done is if he knows that Kaisa is has a flash, he can flash like halfway between and still catch her with the ult. But still, overall, really good play.
If he had just had a little more damage, he would have gotten 2 kills.
It's one problem with the Conqueror build that Snugglehair tends to prefer. It doesn't do much in the early game.
Compared to like Comet.
Yeah, compared to Comet, Halo Blades, even Lethal.
And they're going for second rift, it looks like, or X-Max's team.
Yeah, already positioned there. It's at half HP. Ornn's probably looking, but it's probably gone by the time blue team reaches there. Will there be a fight?
They will, probably might. Oh,
Urgot still doesn't have. Oh, flash came up. They're looking for. Lilia sleeps for 2. Morgana gets a double ult, has a root. It looks
but
like red
Urgot,
team is
yeah, red team just ran through them
is all
now.
collapsing while blue did not get there in time. But the Varus ult re-engaged, the Q landing, Urgot coming in for the double kill. It looks like Varus is outnumbered and is being chased down. Can he kite it? He cannot. He cannot kite it. Triple kill for Urgot. Red team, full ace.
I think we can.
After the
It's safe to
Herald fight.
say right now that the grinder is still operational. After dying twice early game, he just popped off in that
But
fight.
he doesn't have a fully stacked Cull.
He does not. He still needs 8. How does he need 8? Oh, it's lane minions. It's probably
He took
because,
yeah, he took some jungle camps.
Re-
But it's
rest
kind of
down.
crazy that he's 6-3 and 1. Bond Cull first item still not finished with the Cull yet.
Looking Looking at that last team fight, it seems that red team just was not there. I mean, sorry, blue team was not there at the right time. Vi went in way too early, and the Varus follow up, which is pretty much most of their damage, came in later.
Yeah, and then the Azir wasn't really able to contribute anything to the fight. He got hit by an Ash Arrow, followed up by a Morgana Q. He was just chain CC'd 100 to 0. Yeah, we were talking earlier about it's something that you're always gonna have to be aware of. You have to be careful of every bowling ball and Ash Arrow that comes flying in this game.
And we were also talking earlier about how Ornn, one of his main jobs is to not be able to afraid to take that for the team, you know. And also Nautilus's job is just to sort of soak up that so the backline can do their work.
Just missed out on a kill. Looks like Lilia just ran down the Azir. Let's see how it happens here. Yeah, it looks like Azir's just going for the tower with no allies near him.
Lilia sleep is once again.
And the Ash Arrow.
And the Ash Arrow follow up. Coordination is really coming in for red side.
The Sammy effect.
Yeah, the
ZMAX calling plays, making plays all across the map. And the Lilia teamfight impact cannot be understated.
No, Urgot.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Fun, taking lots of tower shots, but returning just as much damage. Looks like Varus is closing in, pinging on the way. Azir with the flash ult, the knockback, both ults coming out from
That's
both.
nice. They gave it to the Varus.
Gave it to the Varus. That's a lot of resources for Urgot, who's
That
worthy
dragon?
of that, for sure.
But
They're trading the dragon. Maybe Azir gets top turret.
Yeah,
And
they're trading this bot tower.
their first turret for the game. But objective bounties really have to start coming in and being utilized here from Yitor's team if they're going to get back in this game.
I think he should be able to pick up this objective bounty on the tower.
Also, I got TPs. But that'd be kind of weird TP there.
Yeah, because Baron is up in just about a minute. And both teams probably take it at a decent rate, but
What?
ZMAX team probably takes it much faster.
I just don't know why it showed objective bounties and it showed Ornn's face instead of Azir's face. Oh, Urgot's moving. Urgot with his crab legs.
Urgot one-shots the ward.
The lead ballooning to about 6k, or about just under 6k for ZMAX.
4K of that is in the top lane.
Looks like everybody has a commanding gold lead, 4k in the top lane, except for Mr. Sammy, Rich Game Buddy.
But Rich Game Buddy holding down the fort.
Really holding down.
Interestingly, Nautilus is behind Morgana, but Sammy's behind the Varus. Or Ash is behind the Varus, which is I don't normally. Do you normally see like ADCs and supports splitting in that regard, or one's
I
ahead
haven't
of
a
their
clue.
opponent?
I don't know what my support's doing.
Really, it seems like Yitor's just sort of being funneled. He's getting the shutdowns. He's getting blue buff. He's getting the special
He's not
treatment.
getting blue
It's
buff.
Not getting blue buff. Just helping out, I guess. But it seems like he's definitely going to get special treatment. And sort of the gold is going to be split evenly across red team. At least it does not seem to me that Ash is going to get any special treatment.
Because I think it's weird. Morgana went Leandri's. Although I don't think her damage output is going to be particularly relevant in these fights.
Would you prefer Everfrost or?
I would prefer a support item, I think. Ooh, nice little shuffle there. A little movement to dodge
I
everything.
think Leandri's is pretty much the norm.
On support Morgana.
On support Morgana, yeah. At least my support Morgana.
Okay, what if we don't pick support Morgana?
And said I think Morgana's doing great. Last big team fight, she got 1 root, and two people tethered,
This
forcing a
I think
flash.
this Azir is not long for the world.
Gets
Lily
the
has
QE out.
Predator.
Misses the ult. Gets the. Yeah, he's done. And a free tower.
Vi going
Oh,
for it.
Vi coming in
burns
with
the
flash
stopwatch.
view. Gets immediately rooted. Slowed and drowsed. Bear's coming in with another flash. Gets ult on 3.
Nice.
Kills Kaisa.
Yeah, he hit the Ashe, but it leached off onto the Kaisa, so he's able to get a nice kill there. Trades the mid laners 1-for-1, and burn. Although it does burn Vi's flash.
Oh, yeah. Overall, it's a 1-for-1. It still, to me, emphasizes how dysfunctional right now the blue side is. They're not doing things together. Maybe this Urgot side pickup shows something else. Vi just immediately running down bot lane after dying, after going top.
I think it's more like this Azir's been pushed out really far, very frequently, and like, well, top lane Azir has become sort of a thing among some players because you can play fairly defensively around your tower. But it's not like he had that setup and he was well out of range of any tower.
Yeah, not really playing very
Okay.
cautiously. Going in with the EQ without even vision on the side. Eyes on the.
2 flashes burned because of that. I guess they were scared of the Vi ulti follow up immediately after, but those flashes are now gone for this dragon fight, which is the soul. So
Yeah, it looks like Azir and Nautilus have flashes for the fight,
and Lily has no stopwatch, and neither does Morgana. Like, a lot of resources were burned in these past couple skirmishes.
Urgot's top, and it looks like Morgana's not even setting up for it. The shuffle coming in, but the ult coming back out makes it a really easy save. Nautilus ult being used for nothing. Z-Max going over, getting a double sleep. It's a 2v3 at the moment, but the bot lane's coming in. If I gets ult. Slams down, Kai'Sa's dead, but the follow-up is all on red team. They're following in. Urgot's coming in from the back. Azir's dead on that side. Vi's dead up. Oh, Varus is dead up top. And that looks like another ace.
Yeah, so they do deny the soul. They were able to pick that up, but I think the Ashe ulti really slowed down the pace that they were taking it, and Varus was stuck in a pit. That's not a champion with any dashes, so once he was there, he had to just fight his way out and did not have the damage to do it.
And lots of engage was already used before the fight. Nautilus didn't have the ult, already used it on Kaisa, and Vi was pretty much the only thing to follow up with. And so it looks like red team is just on an absolute tear. Getting the Baron with a 10k gold lead at 24 minutes.
Yeah.
6 kills ahead. 5
and
towers.
even though Ashe is really far behind, still has a 150 gold shutdown just because she hasn't died much.
Ashe really, honestly, seems to me like an R bot at the moment. Essence Reaver, second item coming out for the CDR.
You're saying he
really
should
like
have went the support
buy.
Ashe build.
Maybe, but I'm not one to dock someone's morals against it. It's disgusting, one could say.
And
Now
we
it's
do have an update from the other side of the bracket, if anyone wants to hear it.
I Love People wins the other game.
Yep. I Love
so
People
that's
wins.
2-0.
So I Love People. So these second seeds look like they're actually stronger than the first seeds. At least today they are.
Yeah, but it looks like a fight might be breaking out as they're trying to defend this tower from Baron.
Oh,
By going with
Nash
the Q,
and
the ult
Ornn.
hits on Azir.
Oh,
Azir is free
my God,
autoing onto them.
goodness.
Being chained. Anyone falling. Oh, Azir with a double kill.
Yeah, it looks like they were just a little bit too clumped up and a little bit too hasty with their push. The fight still doesn't end. By ulting in for the Lilia, it's gonna be delayed, but I think she
Lilia
does
getting
still
a
go
return
down.
double kill for her one death.
That's still good.
Pretty good, but no objective.
That Ornn
No
ult
objectives.
was insane.
Hours on the map. Looks
Yeah.
like they're just
Lined
pushing
up.
them in.
Yeah, that 3-man Ornn ulti and also his positioning just gave so much space for Azir and Varus to auto-attack him. And the Azir's build with Leontri's Nash's Tooth and... Oh wait, is this gonna be a kill? No, probably not. Azir's build with like Conquer, Leontri's Nash's Tooth takes like a little bit of time to get going, but once he starts hitting you with 3 soldiers, it's gonna hurt.
And what do we know what level Ornn is? Because those upgrades are gonna start kicking in now.
We
Looks
shall
like
see as soon as he's
I
alive.
think he's level 13. It looks like. No, 14. He's got an
coming
item.
in.
He's gonna pick. Is he gonna build? Oh, he's building it.
He's gonna.
He's building.
I
Yeah.
don't
Soon as both
agree
of
with
them
it
are
on Varus. Immortal
Give it
Shield Bow
to
is not the most useful thing.
Would you
But-
give it to
Or
Azir?
whatever it's
Varus
called.
is currently being funneled. Has the most gold on
Oh, no,
his
no,
team.
he canceled it. He canceled it. I think they should
Oh.
give it to Leandri.
No, he built it. He built it. He doesn't
He
have
built
it.
it. I thought he built it.
No, it's Immortal Shield Bow.
Huh. Interesting. I just saw the thing.
I saw the thing
animation.
too.
That's crazy.
I saw that. Yeah, I don't know. Spectator bug
But it looks like Dragon's coming up in
remake. It didn't go
a few
through.
seconds.
Is there-
And-
Remake?
I'm really looking for last fight for blue team to do the exact same thing. They
Oh,
kept
but
their distance.
hard
They let
to-
Azir get set up, get ready.
Oh, Flash and ulti
Flash
down
ult
for
misses.
Yeetor, but they still get the
Oh!
Kaisa.
They get the Kaisa. That's
don't know
two.
about
That's
that.
Ornn ult. Nautilus
I don't
ult
know.
on Kaisa.
Oh,
Looking for more
Urgot's
Oh,
TPing
and the
behind
Q hit.
them.
binding. They're just blue team's looking for more, but red team is cutting it out.
Oh,
Urgot's on the way.
Urgot's on the
Already
side.
in the mess of 2 of them. Can he do
They
anything?
don't
Is there
have the damage
follow up?
though. They don't have the damage to kill the Urgot though.
Urgot's
the
running
Varus
them one
has
by
another
one.
Q.
There's an Ashe double kill,
Oh, it is.
and it
But
looks like
Dragon
it's
is up.
2 for 3 going in favor of ZMax.
Nothing
ZMax still
for
running
needs,
around,
another-
throwing things, getting ready.
I think
The
Azir
carry's
should
still
try
alive.
to
for blue
reset
side.
and TP. I think Azir should try to reset and TP if he can. Oh, there's that.
No,
They-
I think
but they have
if
the zone
he
control.
resets and they
Ashe
know it's
ult's
happening,
almost
then they
up.
will run down the
Ashe ult
Varus.
is gonna come
TP
out
coming
2
in from
seconds.
behind on the tri-bush. Ashe ult hits Varus. No cleanse, no flash. He's down. Azir flashes the Kaisa W. And Kaisa's still on the hunt, still looking. But red
that's
team takes the
Soul.
dragon. That's Hextech Soul.
Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare to play against. With like good luck dodging Ashe ulti, Morgana Qs, and bowling balls when you're slowed by Hextech Soul.
That Kaisa does a lot of damage, but without a mythic. We got a Bork, Nashers, Manamune. Probably all 3 upgrades. Wonder what's the 4th item. Probably Zanya's.
Okay, so this did confirm get upgraded. Leandri's still not upgraded.
Is Immortal Shubo confirmed upgraded?
Huh? No. It still says Immortal Shield though.
Dude, that remake time it didn't work.
I wonder, it might be a replay bug, but I wonder if it actually just didn't upgrade.
There was one issue I had that one time.
So it
Ornn
looks
is
like Ashe has completed her IE.
I believe it's happened in a
taking
pro game
notice
as
of
well.
items.
Oh,
And-
wow.
But top lane, Urgot has 4 completed items to Ornn's 2.5. And it shows. It hurts.
Yeah, anytime someone gets hit by a Kaisa W, a bowling ball, or like even stepping on Morgana's thing, you're gonna slow everyone on your team.
Kaisa
think-
without Empowered W is just taking
Oh,
names
they're
and
just trying to
Hextech.
go.
Oh wait, that's a huge bowling ball though.
And then
Oh, sleep on
Drowsy.
4s. Ashe ult hits Vi. Vi goes
Oh,
in,
but Lilia's
it's
gone.
only a 3v4.
Morgana's
3v5.
gone. But someone's got to handle.
Urgot's pushing bot lane on his own. Can
Oh,
the rest
but they
of the red
get the
team survive
Ashe.
this?
Are they just
The
gonna
Shurima
try to
shuffle
go?
comes in. We have 3.
3v.
Are they gonna do the base race? Just Kaisa holding
No,
down the.
Urgot's
Looks like
resetting.
Urgot's
They're not willing to
attacking.
take this.
Oh god, it's backing. Oh, Urgot. Oh,
Kaisa goes in to get Vi.
But he's gone.
and
He's
immediately
gone.
gets taken down.
But Urgot's trying to end. Urgot hasn't.
Urgot
backed
got
yet.
canceled.
Oh,
It
Urgot's
looks
trying
like
to. He's in the
Blue
hex
team's
gate.
trying to take their 2 minions
can't
to end,
end.
but they
Can't end. I don't think they can end.
Detour takes the Hex
Making me
gate
big.
out.
Oh, that was insane. I
And this
don't
is-
think I was correct by Kaisa to trade for the Vi.
This is a slow comeback from Blue team, getting 2 really massive fights in a row.
It
Yeah,
is-
they. So
it is the it's the gangplank problem all over again. If your Urgot is not with you, you do not win these fights.
yeah, so they pulled the
It's
trigger
so
as soon
much
as they saw Urgot was rotating away from the team to go push bot lane. But then there was, that fight ended up just being a 3v5 with Ornn pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
Really good confidence. Even though Lilia landed a really good sleep, like you just don't have the numbers to follow up with that.
And Baron is on the map, but with mid inhib down, ZMax is going to have to push, manage those waves, and make sure that they don't get collapsed once again. Varus, with a full build at the moment, is a very, very menacing figure.
The keen-eyed among the viewers might have seen some spoilers in the top left, but we're gonna see how things end up shaking out.
Flash
Okay.
ult misses. Arnold hits 2. Astral gets returned. They're
Now
just
they're just getting
posturing.
kited by the Hextech Soul.
That's a double sleep on Lilia. Nautilus goes down. Ornn running away. Urgot comes in from the side. Executes. Fears. Varus cannot cut it out. Everyone's just running one by one on Etor's side. And it looks like the 5-for-1 coming in. Vi's all alone. Can she defend it?
Yeah, can
Do we
she
know the
defend
answers
it?
to that question?
Yeah, it appears that their overwhelming gold advantage and Hextech Soul were enough to get the win once they actually took a proper fight with the 5 members
Vi
of the team.
misses. Vi tries a last attempt. Q flash does not hit. Gets an hourglass, and it looks like after Nautilus also dies with a commanding 9k gold lead. ZMax takes the 2-0 in the
Yeah.
semifinals.
Like, Varus ended up full build that game, but he's just not able to do enough on the champion against Kaisa, Ashe, Lilia, and especially the Urgot. And also,
Just not
I think
enough
his build
time.
is a bit interesting. I don't think I've seen Stormrazor in months.
See, if he was Sivir at that point, it'd probably be different, though it was banned. I have to say that he did admirably, and also the his ult at times was massive, but Varus and Azir, I think, are champions that take some time to ramp up during team fights, and they just did not have that time. But when they did, they almost came back.
I think if he was playing most non-Varus ADCs, that could have been a lot better. I don't think that champion has enough carry potential. It's just too bad. Okay, and now we have our 2 teams in the finals, ZMax and I Love People. Both stomped their semifinal games with just straight 2-0s, despite being the second seeds of their respective groups.
Yes, we were wrong about that. Well, I thought the first seeds would be stronger, or would have won, but it seems like these seed teams are so close in power that just one game or just another game doesn't really matter. How well they do.
All right, so we're going to be taking a 30-minute break before we start up the finals. The finals should be, I believe they're a best of 3 still. but someone else can correct me if I'm wrong on that one.
I think it is best of 3 because if you played 3 full games and 3 full games, that'd be 6 games. So I
I
think it's best of
agree.
3.
It is a best of 3. We will not have. We will play Silver Scrapes if it goes 1-1. But
We are.
why not?
Am I legally allowed to play Silver Scrapes? I
Why
don't think
not?
I
You guys
am.
gonna come in and just beat us down.
I think that song. Wait, no. Fried Games bought the song, right? So maybe I can.
It's a League of Legends tournament. If you can't play Silver Scrapes, there's something wrong with the system.
Okay, so we're gonna go on break now. We'll turn the stream. We'll be joining you back again once the finals are ready to start and all the players are ready to play. But until then, I'll see you all later.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
All right, well, welcome back, everyone. This is the first game of the finals of the Women's College Summer LoL 2022 tourney. As you can see, the draft is already underway with I Love People picking up Lulu, Seraphine, and Kaisa. Surprisingly, not the Vayne, because it was banned away by ZMax. And ZMax has Ashe, Mordekaiser, and Victor.
Looks similar to what I would expect if the Urgot is taken away. That has been replaced by Victor from last game, and the Mordekaiser left open. I'm not sure if that's. I'm not sure really how that'll work out as far as top lane matchups go, but we once again see Yuumi with 100% pick ban rate
Although that'll be confirmed that it's not actually 100%.
in playoffs.
Oh, true.
In these finals, we have Shyvana being banned out, Vi being banned out. I'm gonna call I Love People ILP just for the ease. ZMax, because I Love People has at least one more syllable.
There's the one whose name was Asian People Rule. Not
Yeah.
too long ago.
True. That was hard. That was hard to say. I gotta, if you were to cast it. This is a best of 3.
Yeah. ZMax bans out, so they ban out Shyvana and Graves. And Vi and Lily are banned out on the side of I Love People. So a lot of like the champions that both junglers enjoy to play.
I think Mordekaiser really deters Master Yi as a pick for Kraber here.
Master Yi's banned.
Master Yi's banned.
Oh, and it's banned, so that's also another deterrent.
That's a good deterrent.
It's a great.
Oh, and
deterrent.
I was about to say that Kraber was gonna pick Velvet, but they picked Velvet instead.
I like Velvet. I think it's a very fun champion. It's designed it.
I think
Well.
Velvet competitively doesn't have like the best win rate, but I think if you're trying to like do personally really well and be able to like scale up, Velvet's an amazing champion for that. And if they get early like top side control with Mordekaiser, then getting that early Rift Herald can help you snowball the game really hard.
I'm expecting to see like a tank top still, even in the Mordekaiser. Just to round
Good.
out I Love
Now,
People's
riddle me
team.
this: what if they ran a Lulu tank top?
They could. Are they going Kane? Interesting.
I'm not sure that Marcus, who is ILP's top laner, really does play Lulu. Orin
He does. You played an entire tournament where he played Lulu.
No, Lulu top
It
as
should
a
be
top
learnable.
lane. Not Electro.
Might-
Not Electro. What was it? Nikhil, sorry, has been mostly playing enchanters and has not played Seraphine up until this point. It seems like it's been banned against
No,
him.
Arcana plays Seraphine mid.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Seraphine mid for sure.
Okay.
That's the champion he plays anytime he like gets the chance to.
I think this will still be a tank top lane to round out their team.
Seems a
It'll
little
be
bit-
You think like
it
an
will
Ornn
not
there?
be a fun time. Like an Ornn or a Malphite, it just will not be a fun time. But I don't think there's anything in Entropy's pool that can match Mordekaiser.
What does the Bible say about Mordekaiser? It's
On
Malphite.
Malphite could pick-
I don't
can
know
win
about
it.
that one.
You can
Again-
that is worse than Ornn. I think Ornn has some ways to deal with Mordekaiser. It can kite away from Mordekaiser. Malphite just sits there and dies.
I think Malphite gets wrecked. by
Yeah,
it.
it's not even a chance.
Marcus choosing to take Malphite in the top lane against Bloody Ninja's Mordekaiser will be an interesting pick.
Bloody Ninja 1122.
1122.
As a top laner, I would like to have picked Ornn, but Entropy might just be more comfortable on Malphite.
I think So Morgana's still open. They might just default back to that pick. There's a good case to be made with the Malphite ult coming in, and Soraka chosen instead. Get some counter healing against a mostly. It seems like I understand Soraka as far as the extended team fights go.
Yeah, so I love people's running like a 2-threat comp, and ZMax is running a 3-threat comp. 3 plus, yeah, Ash is like an
Like a
utility
fourth
ulti
threat
bot.
comp.
Ashe is a bot.
Oh yeah. Whose draft do you like better, guys?
If I were playing on a team, I would love to be Rich Game Buddy right now. Like it seems like there's not a ton of pressure on him to perform, and he's gonna be useful no matter what. And like I really like how pretty much everyone has some good hard CC, good zone control on ZMax side. If I were playing on a team, I'd want to be ZMax, and it looks, yeah, I also think Victor is broken, like all the time.
Oh yeah, I don't agree with that last point, but I do think it's a lot. I think there's so much pressure on Kai'Sa here, and like the champion can really struggle against just the amount of like damage and CC that's gonna come out. If you ulti in, you have a Mordekaiser that you're gonna have to deal with. Victor can like nigh on one shot you. Soraka's silence can really ruin your game. And listen, if you ulti in as Kai'Sa here because of like Kayn or Malphite engaging in on the backline, you have to do a lot of work before the Lulu and Seraphine can like really catch up. Or I guess like Seraphine can ulti, but your protective Lulu will not be able to reach you.
Mordekaiser might be able to just run over this game too. Like who kills Mordekaiser in this stuff though?
I mean,
Yeah,
Kai'Sa will eventually, and so should Kayn. I think Kayn can do it.
Hopefully Mordekaiser doesn't reach anyone on the supposed backline. But
Is
Song
it blue
and
Kayn or
the
red
past
Kayn? Do you think?
It's gotta be red. Red.
It's gotta be red.
Because if you get taken by more than blue, you just die. I feel like. But I may be wrong.
But if you have blue Kayn Edge of Night, it should be like really hard for more to ever ulti you, right?
True, because then you just engage, destroy their backline. Because there is point blank Ash ult and silence from Soraka, but after that, there's no real quick hard seat. Like even Bel'Veth W, you can kind of dash away. So like, you could run through that backline and just rip them apart. But late game, they'll be very hard for them. I think they'll be hard. Like Kai'Sa is the only one that can really kill more of them. I feel like.
I don't know. Red Kayn does have like really good 1v1. So maybe I think if it's like a Red Kayn who's reasonably fed, then neither will die during the duration of the Mortal ulti.
Yeah. And lots of ILP's win condition is their jungler getting fed. Remember the insane Shyvana game? He popped off a little bit on Master Yi last time, in their last semi game, but Song is off his comfort pick Vayne so far, and I don't think we've seen a Kai'Sa from him this tournament.
I don't think so, but I mean he definitely plays it a lot. But Kai'Sa's just not been very popular as a champion in a little while. It's not the meta for her. Although I would have said the same thing. It's like not the meta for Vayne, except as a pseudo sort of kind of counter pick against Sivir.
Yeah. I just think as far as Song's last sort of drafts, they've been beefy frontline, couple enchanters or so to back him as hypercarry Vayne, hypercarry Twitch, and I'm not sure that Malphite Kayn feels the exact same as Shyvana and Garen, but we will see. Yeah, they're sort of getting into champ select right now.
Yeah, so the champions have been drafted in the League client. We're just going to have to wait for the spectator delay before we can hop into the game. Do you think I Love People is going to go the crazy Dylan Kaisa build? The no mythic until maybe 5th item.
I think Song's pretty vanilla. Seems to me he's just gonna go just Runans. Oh no, not Runans. What am I saying?
I mean, even
Kraken.
in the vanilla builds, there's like, do you go Serrated
Kraken.
Dirk for early Q, or do you just go straight to PD?
I'm really looking for Song to get ahead against bot lane. Their bot lane. The bot lane of ZMAX team is undeniably their weakest point, and should be exploitable. Sung has gotten ahead in sort of every game it seems, and so I'm really looking for him to pop off. So yeah, I hope that he gets his Dirk early and gets his empowered Q.
How do you kill this lane though? You're playing like Kaisa Lulu into
Yeah.
an Ashe Soraka. I feel like no one dies here. Unless you just decide I will man fight you, auto attack until someone dies. Like, neither Belveth nor Kayn are amazing at these early ganks. Kane's gonna be doing it mostly just to get his form, but if he's going for a red, then you can't really get that from Ashe and Soraka.
Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest tensions there as far as the red-blue debate goes. Because if he focuses top, I don't see Malphite taking over this game. And picking Seraphine mid is really just picking another support for Sung. So
I think if I don't think it's gonna happen, but if Malphite does get really fed, then Belveth and Ashe do not have a good time against that. The attack speed slow, him not taking literally any damage could be a problem, but it seems unlikely that that's the game plan that they're gonna go for.
And I haven't seen Kraber play through top yet, but he might just in order to get himself ahead. Mordekaiser isn't the best at escaping ganks, but I don't know. I haven't seen Belveth versus Kayn sort of matchup. They feel very similar to me as far as what they're trying to do.
I mean, I don't think either are gonna interact that much early on.
But
So, I'm interested to see what's gonna happen with the first Rift Tour. I think that's gonna be a very pivotal moment of this game.
Kraber's been a difference maker sort of throughout the tourneys he's been in, but this one especially. So really, first Rift Herald might be interesting. But as far as bot lane goes, Kaisa Lulu feels pretty good against Ashe Soraka. Maybe no kill pressure, but definite zoning potential if they play it right. I think they're much stronger at skirmishes. But Kaisa did have to take cleanse because it is an Ashe. And maybe even might have to build the Mordekaiser tax Sash. But we'll see. As
That
they
feels
hop into
bad
the
though.
Rift.
If you have a cleanse and you're also building QSS,
Yeah. We'll see. I doubt Sung will do it, but they're hopping in. It looks like a nice 5 point is going to emerge. You got pings all across the map. And we're set for game 1 of the Summer LoL 2022 finals.
and just FYI, Lulu is not going mid lane. She just happens to be here, giving over a free mana flow band stack.
Dude, imagine
Saying
Lulu
ouch.
in mid lane.
If I remember correctly, XRampy and Akil are friends.
So are you saying there's collusion here, and that's why he gave over the mana flow ban?
I wouldn't go that far. There's a
That's another mana flow
high
ban.
bar for collusion. Lulu
Oh,
can't
he's
even
got
get the
50
money
stacks
back for going
already.
back.
50 stacks or 2 stacks?
Huh? Well,
50
it
mana.
says 50 over here.
50 mana.
But 2 stacks.
50 stacks.
Hmm.
Okay. Both
Oh.
junglers starting bot side jungle, getting leashes from their respective bot laners. So there's not going to be any like level 1 shenanigans. No early level 1 advantage to be gained. I do
Yeah, and
expect Dylan to not like kill this matchup, but I expect him to be up in CS.
yeah. As far as it goes, the strength is generally located on opposite halves of the map for these teams.
Yeah.
With Rich Game Buddy being a fill-in and doing admirably on that end. But as I predicted a little before, this sort of poke pressure from the confidence of Sung is happening. They get level 2 first, exhaust being blown, cleanse flash, and that looks like a summoner because Ash did not respect the level 2.
Yeah, I mean that was really weird. Ash and Soraka were playing just like super far back and allowing Nikhil to just fully zone them off. So they didn't contest the level 2 like whatsoever, but they were still too far up to like get away in time. I thought that was actually like kind of sketchy because Nikhil was just taking tons of free damage.
But it sort of worked out because I guess they knew they were going to push. They get that level 3 shove in. And it's sort of frozen right there. Yeah, the Ash icon is on the jungler spot, but as you can see, they burn burn both sums. But heal was not burned, but flash was just for a cleanse. I don't think Kaisa will need that cleanse until Ash hits 6, so this is good timing and good use of summoners and good pressure. Sung has nearly perfect CS coming out.
That's what you like to see. Anybody who's read the recent Vladimir blog, getting perfect CS is a big difference between getting your breakpoints or not.
Speaking of CS, Seraphine is having a little bit trouble getting poked and zoned out by consistent Victor E's to the face. It looks like they're doing a cheese on Soraka, who's backing. Heal flash. Does Kane go for the dive? He's thinking about it.
If he goes for the
Mine's
dive, that
telling him
is the
no.
most blatant int for form I would have ever seen.
So
Decides
all subs are
against
blown
it.
bot lane.
Sung taking the freeze, I think. Or
Yeah,
just...
this is really
No,
rough.
they're hard shoving. It is.
They shoved this fast enough.
I think they'll definitely get it to tower, but they won't get a plate, maybe. And they'll probably get a really good back timer off this cannon wave. Belveth is coming down.
No, they definitely should not go for a play here.
Yeah.
That would ruin their tempo.
If it was me, I would have gone for a fast recall as well. But old me might have gone for the plate. Malphite getting absolutely
It sounds
chunked
like
out
you're
here.
griefing yourself if you go for the play there.
You know, you grow.
But most importantly, Malphite staying up and staying equal in CS because that's
Yeah.
all he can do in this matchup.
Despite getting shoved in. I think
He's going for
Seraphine
the
should try to take
tier.
it back at the next.
I don't
That's-
agree with that at all.
Yeah, I think
He's
you-
going blue, isn't he? With the tier.
the
No,
Mana
Malphite.
Mune could go either way still. Red Cane and Blue Cane
Oh.
sometimes do it. I believe.
Victor
My
wasting more
question of the
time.
tier was the Malphite's tier. Sorry.
Yeah, the Malphite tier means like this already rough early lane. It's just even worse.
It should be like a no magic mantle. You just need to survive.
Yeah, Malphite TPing back to the wave because, well, it's like nearly crashing his tower. Mordekaiser is still holding onto his.
And after this wave, Sung's gonna Isle of People's gonna have a massive CS lead bot by side. It looks like. Oh, Belva looking. So Benju
Belva's taking
X Max likes to use Mordekaiser ult as a form of CC, not just to kill,
Oh, nice dodge.
but
And-
to keep because now
Kane's in the way as well,
But Kane
waiting.
doesn't
Both
see
junglers
Belvath.
waiting in the wings. Malphite ult hits 2.
Malphite's dead.
The ghost is popped. And is this a double kill?
It is.
Oh, no, that's
but
return.
Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser goes a little too deep. Zmax gets the double kill. That's a 2-for-1 on the top side.
Yeah, but that is also a lot of form points for the Kane. As
But-
well, he's like really not a real champion right now.
But a wave nonetheless crashed. No, not crashed. Never mind. Beedrews decides to take the back. I just
That's it.
like seeing good wave management.
But like going for the plating when he's gonna ruin your wave. I agree. Okay. Nikhil,
I think
Plating is
zero
160.
fear. Walking up 1v2. Just a
400 health on Lulu. Just there's no fear. Sung going for the Soraka, gets it,
Knock it down.
and
But Sung is dead here.
Belveth is on the way. Are they gonna
They get
give
a
it to
shield.
Belveth? And they give it to the Ashe.
oh, that's
Belveth
form for
form.
Belveth.
That's form.
They're looking for the dive here. Oh, the
Ashe
stun.
ult hits. E secures it. And that is a fantastic rotate by the jungler. And a really interesting trade in focus for Kaisa, or for Sung. Chooses to go after the low health Soraka and leaves his.
Mordekaiser. Oh. Mordekaiser doing his signature, or playing into his signature, take Herald by himself.
And he got it.
Finishing
He,
it out.
you know, he believes in securing his own advantages in lane and in life. Well, he does finally have the null magic mantle. Actually coming out okay in that trade.
It was a
It's
pretty
crazy what a
good
few
trade.
stats do.
He's got a yeah.
He can't really hold the freeze very well.
Yeah, but it does
And-
stop the Mordekaiser reset.
And so far in the first 9 minutes, Beedrews is 3-0 with a CS lead on his jungle counterpart. And it's looking pretty good for Belveth in this matchup. Kane hasn't transformed, is still trying. Is not really pulling off the ganks that he needs to.
Yeah, you see,
Oh.
Kane is going for Gore Drinker along with his tier.
I don't really think Kane can really gank anything
No.
other than bot. Like, the only thing you can really gank is bot lane.
You can always inform. Ooh, yeah, this.
Song, Song.
The ghost popped by, and Belveth takes another one.
Yeah, that's not the play. Ashe does outrange Kaisa by a touch.
And Lulu's not level 6 yet.
And Lulu was off warding while Sung was in ult range without flash or cleanse. Lulu is being chased down by the Belveth.
That was not.
Red buff is burning, ult used. Lulu survived, but
Yeah,
at what cost?
I think Zmax was a click moving there. Ooh, there was a kill? A solo kill top?
What? Maybe we questioned this tier buy. I bet you took. Oh. Oh, he ulted Malphite, and then Kane was there on the backside.
Yeah.
You just
And
ran him
then-
down.
Yeah.
And just barely doesn't die there.
It's a good
Calculated by
return.
Kraber.
The other side.
Trying to make his impact on the other side of the map.
Oh, but the shutdown. What are we? We are missing a lot.
we're missing a
Well,
lot.
no, that was because we had to hop back.
Oh, look, Seraphine getting some good poke.
Beedrew's probably saying he's fine while taking first dragon. Sung coming in, gets the smite, but for a 400 gold shutdown going right to the Lulu.
Darn. That was actually like stealable. That was really
Yeah.
close. If they got the dragon and the Belveth there, that would have been disastrous for ZMAX. But as is, giving over the shutdown, not
Lulu
great.
gonna be able to do a lot with that gold.
Hey, you know, so gold for the support is gold for the ADC. I think that's how it works.
But it still
Good.
looks like mid matchup is not going very well for
But
Arcana.
you must give this man respect. Arcana. I can never say his name. He's going against some of the top mid laners in the tournament, and he's not feeding. Like, he is actually doing okay. This is much better than the Ari versus GP game. So
That's true.
If I remember correctly, they won that. So
they did.
the stay back and farm and not int is a viable strategy. Maybe
I am
even a
very-
good one.
So
Not something
if you-
I normally do.
If you're gonna pick a champion to do that on, Seraphine's a pretty solid one.
The Referral popped mid to take it, and
Going.
Kane goes
Ooh.
in onto the Victor, uses ult onto the Belveth. Belveth presses E, gets knocked up by the Lulu, and goes down.
Kane could have gotten out there, but he decides he just wants to
Flashes
keep moving
right
forward.
into the Seraphine E. And the chase seems to be over. Not enough follow-up damage, and not enough damage on that Kane to finish out that 3v3.
And what I must say, as a little lull in the action, Malphite is actually doing okay against Mordekaiser. He's losing turret plates, and probably now turret because of Rift Herald, but he's actually holding his own. No, Rift Herald was mid.
No,
sorry.
Rifter was used mid.
Yeah. So, I mean, while that's all fine and dandy, you know, red team has a 3k gold lead, and it's funneled on the right people. Belveth, Victor, all getting wildly ahead of their counterparts.
Yeah, and I
Meanwhile,
think
bot
this-
lane, Sung is not making the difference that he might need to pick
He has
up
a
the slack.
30 CS lead.
Yeah, but he's only 300
and-
gold up.
That's true. But also, Kane finally has Form.
King coming in. Mordekaiser ult used to buy time. TP coming in from Victor onto the tower. That's a flash, and
The Rylai slow.
Mordekaiser is so
really
durable.
painful.
Gets the kill on Victor.
Oh.
Picks up the second. Nothing's going well right now.
Yeah, Mordekaiser picked up that Rylai's, and before Malphite could go for like short trades that he could win out on, now it's a lot hard to keep those trades short.
As a fight bot lane,
I love people trying to dive the Ashe, and it's this is a successful one on
Seraphine
Seraphine
is
up top.
done.
Yeah, 4 people top. Seraphine was not allowed to catch that wave there. Honestly,
seems
really
that-
greedy after seeing like what the Mordekaiser and Victor did to his top jungle.
Yeah, ZMAX team is pushing their gold advantages. They all the top side have their items completed and have been using them to wreak havoc on the resulting blue side's top half. Taking over topside jungle as well.
Yeah, and in the
Second
Rift
Herald
Herald,
coming in.
this is gonna be the real mommy form coming for Belveth. For people who don't know, she gets the Void Coral from a Rift Herald. Then minions that die near her start becoming little voidlings, like a Malzahar W.
And once ahead, it is quite powerful. Belveth 4-1, 1.5 items in.
Going for the
It
build,
also
the
also
board
looks like
into
Victor-
Sunfire.
almost has his basically has a Azanya's just like a couple hundred gold off. Probably has it in the bank, and has the stopwatch. Victor is definitely going to be a menace to short range AD carry Kaisa and an underfed frontline
You see like how slow Kai's tempo is. Like he doesn't have tier 2 boots. Oh,
Going in for the gank, gets the knock up, and that ult chunks him to half with the resulting Q. If that E had hit, Mommy
and
coming
it
in, Mommy getting the kill, is not satisfied with one. Malphite just using ult to run away. The Shirelli is popped, so they can zoom. It seems like, oh, and somehow Bel'Veth catches up.
Oh.
A nasty Mordekaiser E secures the last two.
Oh, Arcana, you should not have shown your face here.
Oh no! And the Ash jail. He's in Ash
fucking
jail.
Ash jail.
Oh, this
It's
is
all so
this
quickly
has got
going
bad to
downhill.
work. No, this is. I don't think it's downhill. I think they're under the 6 feet under. I don't think they're downhill anymore.
Yeah, like Bel'Veth, once she gets going, if she just keep her form up by getting kills, getting objectives, this champion just takes over the entire game.
She had the speed. I'm not sure if it was still Ghost left over, but just to chase all of them down through Shirelias, through Lulu Q slow. She's a monster. A mommy monster right now.
What do you guys think Blue Side could do here to get back in this game?
Hope that Bel'Veth or Victor run it down. I think that's like a solid one. You don't have like the best pick tools. You really need Kaisa for the damage and Kane or Malphite for the CC to look for something. But Victor has a finished Zhonya's, so good luck
Let's get
killing him.
all the shutdowns onto Kaisa, and maybe they have a fighting chance. They're down both Rift Heralds and 4 towers as a result. 3 towers as a result. And both dragons. It's not looking great. Kaisa going in for the 1v1.
I don't think he
he
wins
wins
this.
this.
EQ'd, and I don't think he does. But maybe Kane can get the follow-up, misses the Q, or misses the W. Gets
And he has
only hits
Zhonya's.
Smite
There's
so
like
far.
there is no risk at all.
Queuing
What
against
is
the wall,
happening?
and we have a mastery flash.
Oh,
And the Zonya's being popped.
and the Soraka.
Ghost on
Oh.
Mordekaiser, ult's used, he's gone.
Looks like Mordekaiser just wanted to kill for himself there.
It seems like every time one of them tries to make a hero play, all the rest of the team is just right there behind. They're not really thinking about map awareness at this point, just trying to get those shutdowns at whatever cost. But it's
There's
costing
just
a
no
lot.
way that you ever get the victor there with the Zhonya's. Oh, Dietrich's just
With Mordekaiser on the
knock up.
flank, 1v3 only takes a third of his HP at best.
Oh,
Malphite gets ult on 2. Seraphine ult on 2.
they just don't have the damage.
But no one's touching the Bel'Veth.
No, they
Mordekaiser's
were
on the
they were
side.
trying to touch the Bel'Veth. She's just been full health the whole time.
Heal after heal. Ashol comes in. Bel'Veth gets another one. Goes after Lulu. Gets the flash. It's over. It's just easy picking. It's shooting fish in a barrel.
Bel'Veth will heal up a bit with that Void Coral. He's still in tower range.
Ash,
The Nexus is still up, but this game is nowhere close. I'm not sure it's comebackable at this point.
Every game is comebackable. Every game is throwable at the very least.
every game with X-Max in it is definitely comebackable for both sides, no matter what the goal difference is.
Well,
Although this game might be harder to come back than the average one.
infinite scaling. I'm pretty sure that ZMX has been mommy since the second Rift Herald.
Has been
And-
what?
Has been mommy form.
Yeah.
It's the second Rift
yeah.
Herald.
This
And
is mommy.
there's no stopping it. He has
Is
a
this
Soraka
mommy
behind
form?
him.
Grand
Yeah,
mommy form?
This
Different
is
forms.
mommy form.
This is big mommy form. And it's
Yeah.
been like that for a while.
So not grand mommy form though.
No,
No,
she's
this
in
is-
grand mommy form. She's like
Yeah,
big
grand
mommy
mommy.
form.
Huh?
She's like the big mommy.
She's big.
There's only
so
one mommy form.
No, there's two
two
mommy
forms.
forms.
She's
I mean,
the
there's
big one
mommy
right now.
form, and then there's just
Grand mommy
am-
form.
I am Bel'Veth. Like this is true form and then mommy form.
No, there's mommy form.
No,
and then
there's
grand
two mommy
form.
forms.
What's Grand Mommy form?
The one where you get the void coral.
That's why it's Mommy form.
No, but if you get a kill, you get normal mommy form. Oren, do you know how this champion works?
There's 3 forms.
You get the void coral from the Rift Turtle Baron. That's the one that lets
Yeah.
you spawn minions. If you get a kill and take that thing, you become normal mommy. You don't get the
No, you refresh.
you refresh it, but you don't.
Grand
But
Mommy.
no, but you can also just get regular mommy form by getting kills.
Okay,
and
but that's
taking
not
it.
Mommy form because it's not spawning.
That
things.
is
That's why-
mommy form. No, that
Mommy
is
form
mommy
is when
form.
it spawns things.
No.
That's why
Mommy
it's called
form is when you
mommy.
get a kill.
If your mom is
No.
not spawning anymore, is
And
she
it's
no
not
longer
a mom.
your mom?
If it's not spawning things, it's
Wait.
not a mom.
Are you saying my mom's not my mom anymore?
All right.
No, your
anyway,
mom
there's
is
a
a
fight
mom
going
because
on.
she
I think
spawned
Kraber's gonna
you.
die here.
Are you saying that a mom isn't a mom
the
if her
flesh.
child dies?
Okay, is mommy getting? No, she's
No,
staying
I don't think
alive.
mommy. Oh,
Mommy is still alive. No matter how hard Sung tries,
Oh.
he cannot get past this giant. And
died
she's
for
full
full
health
health.
again. That
I-
was the last ditch attempt while we were Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
dude, he's just trying to
Okay.
keep the baby alive so that it stays as
Keeping
mommy.
the baby alive because that's what makes her mommy form. The other thing is just like a true form, like
it's
normal
grandmommy.
form.
Wait, are you saying mommy is
No.
not true?
Yes, mommy is not true form because
Mommy
if you're
is not
saying it's mommy
canonical?
form and it can't spawn things, then it's not a mom. I'm sorry. Like it's
Is
not
Malzahar a
making
mom?
children.
Wait, are you saying that stepmoms aren't moms?
That's a great question.
A question for the ages.
ZMax takes game 1 while we were talking about mommies, and it at some point just was not close. The early
No.
game went every way for red team, and they just kept up the momentum.
I think they were doing okay, but then a couple of bad fights happened, and Belveth got ahead and was able to just snowball the game. And the Sammy factor was huge in hitting those arrows, though. This is all about the Sammy factor. That is my take on this.
I
The
mean, he's
Sammy
performing
factor's too strong.
admirably as a sub. Level 1 play, like, aside. And, well, the Beatrice's strength is in the top side of the map, and they've been really, like, they've been showing it. Even
Yeah.
if, even if, what was his name? Bloody Ninja sometimes just, like, gets caught out and dies to ganks, he still pushes a massive lead.
And it definitely can't be understated how playing safe and not letting Sung snowball off his aggressive playstyle is working so well for this matchup. Really sadly about AD carries is they don't have that much agency to get themselves ahead. But
Yeah, so what do you think they need to do in the draft then to like better enable Sung, or do they need to like completely change things up? 'Cause it looked like it looked like Kraber got kind of choked out with those bans. He's been like really doing a ton of work on the Trundle, Shyvana.
He has
I
played
don't know if he's
Belveth,
ever been allowed to
Yi.
play Yi.
He did. He played Yi in the second game of the last series. I would think
yeah,
just instead of saving Kraber for getting hit for the second round, pick it up earlier maybe. Maybe he's worried about a ZMax counter pick, but it seems that he needs to play something that he feels comfortable on.
But I just don't feel like jungle counter picks are that meaningful, aside from like a few edge cases. You're not constantly fighting against the enemy jungler. It just seems like there's some picks that are like way too high priority.
yeah. I really think Kramer needs to get on a better early game champ, and I'm not sure if Kaisa was just bad there. It definitely could not kill
Well, I think the
any of
champion's
front
bad.
line. And as far as hyper carries goes, Sung might have wanted to do Twitch or Draven even.
I would like to see a Draven.
Something that can really punish mistakes on the bot side.
Yeah,
I don't even know there's gonna be a lot of mistakes to make on the bot side because Lunar Bunnies and Rich Game Buddy are gonna play so safe with some type of like
Ah,
enchanter.
there were some mistakes made top spot
Everyone
side.
makes mistakes.
True.
Everyone has those days, you know.
It's just
So-
like, yeah, Draven's able to like snowball those much harder.
But I think he's worried about maybe the late game of Draven. It just doesn't have it.
So you're really soft there. I'm not sure what you said.
Oh, maybe he's worried about Draven having a worse late game, and so he wants to pick something like
The
hyperscale.
Draven's late game is not actually that bad. It's not great compared to like Zeri or Sivir, but there's a lot of champions that can't really like walk up to Draven even because you die to like 2 axes. Right, so the draft is not started yet, but what will they be doing? So the first game, we start off with a ban on Kiana, Fizz, Urgot on I Love People's side, and then Yi, Vayne, Yumi on Z-Max's side. Do you think they're going to change any of that?
I think ZMax is still gonna ban Vayne. I think it makes the most sense. I wonder if what's it called that I changed. Jungle picks are gonna change here. I think Yumi will not make it through. And I don't know why Tofu is advocating for a Yumi to get through. Kiana, obviously the first ban, waiting out for likely the Yumi coming out.
Urgot seems to be matching up with the first game so far.
Yeah.
I'm also hoping for a more impactful top lane matchup. But
I don't think you'll probably see that. It's going to also be a tank into a bruiser.
Fizz is gonna be banned again. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're changing up first round picks that much.
The bans are exactly the same as the first game, except the order is slightly different.
I don't think you expect to see much change because they know what these guys play.
Yeah.
That even though that game kind of went bad for other people, they're not going to change it because they know what they believe would be worse than that.
Belveth being taken out by Kraber as the first pick. Realizing its potential, maybe.
He
was
is chatting it up.
I was expecting that.
Ashe coming through, making sure it doesn't get banned. Because it is by far Sammy's most comfortable pick.
Well, it's the only ADC we've
Mordekaiser
seen him play.
Through again, most comfortable. Maybe he's just relegated to Ashe duty.
I think he is. I think he's relegated to Ashe duty.
He's actually the one in Ashe jail.
Ashe jails you, but she's also jailed herself.
Yeah. I'd love to see the Rich Game Buddy Jhin at some point. It does pretty well in my ARAMs.
One thing I'm concerned about
today.
is I think Belveth works a lot better for Z-Max's team because of their really strong top side. That's not a trait that exists in I Love People's team. Marcus, if he's had some pretty solid games, especially on the Garen, but he's also playing against one of the better top laners in Eternity. Ooh, things are kind of getting mirrored here. They're locking in the Soraka.
This is
locking
real
in the
spicy.
Soraka. I wonder if we'll see the Seraphine picked out and opening up Sung to more bans, just to give Arcana a
and
comfort
he goes with
pick.
Ezreal. So not at all the super snowball carries. I think if you're really good at Ezreal, if you're really good at Ezreal and the enemy doesn't respect it, that champion can be really oppressive in lane. But if it's of equal skill, then it's not really a factor.
Vi being picked instead of the Victor. I expect a Victor ban coming out for sure. But I like this Vi pick. It can follow Ezreal, with the ult, and really does make an impact on Belveth as well. Because when Belveth channels E, you can stop that with your Q if you still have it. It's a really good disrupt. As well as the armor shred coming in. I think it's a great pick against Belveth.
the armor shred? So it doesn't do anything against Spellvet's E though, because that's just flat damage reduction.
Oh, okay. But I mean, Belvet still nonetheless builds Sunfire, right?
Yeah, well, he went Frostfire that last game, I think, because of the Sunfire nerfs that have happened, and just for, to help prevent the kite.
I hear they're looking to ban.
They banned
the
Seraphine.
mid laner.
They banned Seraphine. We probably
And they
get
banned
Kaisa.
Kaisa mid.
So if they ban Victor, we'll see probably another thing coming out for
They banned the Garen.
Garen.
They heard the
doesn't
cast.
play Garen.
They heard that Marcus has popped off on the Garen.
But would he even pick Garen into Mordekaiser?
I mean, what would you pick into Mordekaiser? Lulu band coming out.
I'd pick Orin because you're not looking to win the lane. Like,
I'm surprised that Victor wasn't banned. It was incredibly impactful last game.
Yeah, Dylan's been doing really solid in the Victor. Like, not super showy in the laning stage, but really solid CS, and then come mid-late game, just because he has so much farm, kind of takes over any fight that he participates in.
And we see the Senna come out. Senna Ash bot lane.
Ooh.
I'm not sure about that pick, to be honest. It seems definitely less impactful.
Could be Senna mid.
No, there's no shot it's Senna mid. That pick is
Yeah,
terrible.
I am saying it's Senna mid right now. This is my suggestion.
But Nikhil is a oh, and the Victor coming out.
They
Sung
They
picked
picked the
They
Victor, that's why they didn't ban it. I think it was a gamble on hoping that...
Not sure it's the gamble. If I was Sung, I would have expected them to pick Victor because they hovered it, but they're definitely thinking about it, taking their time. It's still, I don't know what is a good pick for Marcus in the top lane here.
Oh,
Well, it's clear they don't know either. They're still thinking about it.
yeah, you gotta pick a tank because you're just trying to survive lane. You're not gonna be able to beat him one-on-one, so you're just trying to get that team fight pressure. So I'd pick Orin. Malphite, he did okay.
Orin or Malphite.
I would
Going
pick
in.
Orin specifically because there's a way you can kill.
Yeah.
No,
Looks
it's
like
the Malphite
Malphite
again.
is getting ready and is locked in.
I think it's a
the
bit
entropy
better here with the Vi,
Yeah.
Senna, and Ashe than it was the
Yeah,
last
for
game. But I think the lane is still going to end up in misery.
Also, if Entropy's listening to this, do not build tier. Do not build tier, please.
Did he even have... did he finish the item?
I don't believe so.
There's no way. That item is so
Oh, the
expensive.
Silas pick.
Silas
coming out
mid.
next MP, which is I think a fantastic pick against Malphite, Victor, Soraka, Ezreal.
Yeah, if they wanted to, they could also run the Mord mid and the Silas top.
Looks like Mr. Healthy Blade is looking for a shout out and a question as to where we're at in what happened last game. ZMax won last game in an outstanding fashion, but based on this draft, what do you guys think? What do you?
First of all,
Who do you
Laura,
think won draft?
we can't just shout out every bumpkin in the chat who asks for a
We have
shout out. Then everyone's
31
gonna start
viewers.
asking for shout outs.
We have 31 viewers.
Yeah,
I
and then
think
what
we're
if imagine if
famous.
all
We know
31
all of
said,
them.
"Can I get a shout out?"
I think it's fine. Yeah, we have a lot of Prime subscribers coming in.
Oh, true. Yeah, what do I think about this draft? I still think the
interaction.
Malphite pick is suspect. I think Sung could actually do better than we might expect in this lane.
Yeah.
Just because like Rich Game Buddy does not play ADC and Connie is still like relatively new to the game. And
Yeah.
Ezreal could take things over. I don't think they have many great answers except for the Vi. But I think Soraka also does a lot against that champ. If Vi ultis, it's like a really clear silence target, and the healings make it so that Vi just doesn't get the kill thresholds that he needs to do anything useful.
I also think with the Victor pick, they sort of fixed their problem from last game is as only having 2 sort of kill threats, and even like Kane was barely a kill, like had any kill threat. So 3 solid damage sources coming out seems really good, and a much better improvement than last draft.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think the Senna. I honestly think the main reason they picked Senna is so they can go for Senna E into Vi gank plays. Other than that, I don't think the champion does very much here.
Also
Victor,
doesn't do very much against a good Ezreal, right? Like,
yeah, like Ezreal and Victor will outrange Senna for like a good portion of the game. They don't really care that much. And also, Senna will get one tapped by Ezreal and Victor if all item progression goes as planned.
alright, but I think that chat interaction is good. So put in the chat who you think won draft. Put your votes in, because we don't have a bet going on right now. And let us know who you think won draft.
Well, I mean, I can put a poll in.
I mean, we could, but
No, I literally can.
I wouldn't be able to see it, you know?
Alright. The poll has been set up.
Who won draft? Alright, I'll vote. I think
It's also a
X-
pay-to-win poll. You can use your channel points to put more votes in.
I still think that Beedrews won draft here. I think it's just a more well-rounded team comp, less pressure, and
Like
a lot of damage stats from
individual
a lot
player.
of ways. Yeah, I also think like while Senna might not be the best pick, it does the job insofar as providing some CC and like enabling others. But I'm all for this one. It seems like they're gonna, as long as the early game goes well with Vi, then it's gonna snowball in C-Mac's favor.
Yeah. So, the game has started. We just have to wait 3 minutes for the spectator delay. It looks like the vote is 90 to 10 in favor of C-Max currently, as to who won the draft.
Yeah.
It seems you provided a convincing argument. That or people just like Z-Max more than I Love People. One of the two.
These drafts are more interesting. We got Silas coming out.
The Victor Ezreal, or sort of like Ezreal and Silas to me are like that X factor. Like you just don't really know how well they might do. Silas has been performing really well in pro play lately.
Yeah. Silas has been performing pretty well in pro play when you have people like Knight playing Silas. I agree.
That's true. And XFampy might just be Knight.
The next Knight.
Yeah.
That's also true.
And he does have X in his name, so that X factor really coming in.
I think he has X in his name.
Yeah. Although it does look like to me that I Love People might be on Victor? Or is that just the bug here?
That seems to be the case. Arcana
Oh
is playing
my
Ezreal
word.
ADC.
And if that is the case, that changes a lot of things as far as the Ezreal pick goes and what I thought it might go do.
Also,
'Cause-
once again, Ben's team is not in LCS draft order, unfortunately.
Is it anyone's?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Song's team is.
That's their fault. That's.
They
But
must have the shame. They might win the tournament, but they will get the shame of the casting couch.
if if it is sung maybe mid even on Victor, this is a very different style matchup against Silas, where Victor was absolutely bullying Arcana's Seraphine, and really like snowballed really hard last game. So might be a different matchup mid. They might be sort of moving up the power to mid lane.
Also, on popular request, I've added a poll to determine which captain has the bigger ego, I Love People or ZMax. Yet again, you can also vote with your wallet if you truly believe.
I wonder. I think Sung talks the talk, but
Or
like,
are you saying ZMax doesn't talk the talk?
no, I don't hear ZMax talk the talk as much as like.
Hey, have you heard Sung talk the
He-
talk? He never
Have you
has voice
have you
talk.
heard Sung?
Yeah.
No, Sun chats the chat. Let's say that. But ZMax, I haven't heard talk that much trash. But the way he plays might be ego, a little bit more.
There's a bit of a pause here.
If I remember correctly, in the last summer LoL I participated in, the Mr. I Love People had the most S of his team, and I think the highlight VOD reflects the kill count, the death counter of
What on
Mr.
earth
Michael
is this
Jordan.
Senna skin?
True damage?
What? I literally couldn't even see her. Her gun is like the entire span of her body.
This looks like a 5-stack on ZMax coming in. They're going into the red
Oh,
buff.
they get the ward. It doesn't
They-
do anything though, because it's
They
shared
get the
amongst the
ward to
5.
deter them.
Yeah, so I Love People playing the mid lane. I think this is actually like pretty reasonable adaptation since Rich Game Buddy is subbing in as the ADC. Maybe I Love People feels like he can just put Arcana even as the ADC, even though he might not be like the most comfortable with it, and it should be fine.
Yeah.
And he can better match Xvampy or even build a lead on Xvampy as the captain. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of pressure towards him though from the Vi and Silas. So looks like XEMAX is starting topside with a leash, and so is Belvat. Oh, it seems Belvat is much more independent in this regard.
Very interested
Mordekaiser
in
is
the...
actually late to the minions.
Does it bode poorly for his experience? Doesn't seem so.
No, because the minions decided to move.
Marcus did not.
And
do
Marcus missed the
and
CS.
He misses, and he gets the last CS. This is exciting, folks. Game 2 underway on the Summer LoL 2022 finals,
Match point.
and we're talking a match point even on the best of 3, and we're talking about CS. I love people giving. I love people giving Xfans a little bit of history on the flip side, repeatedly harassing him with ease.
Yeah, no, this lane is rough until you get quite a few more levels as Silas. Can't really do that much in response to Victor just walking up and lasering you, just as long as you hit those laser beams.
If I remember correctly, too, Nikhil is probably I Love People's first pick, and so I still like the power down bot side, and sort of the confidence probably is still being shown as Ashe and Senna are being pushed in by Ezreal Soraka, which in my opinion shouldn't happen. It looks like we have a gank up top, charging the Q.
No,
Decides
that was a
not to
good,
flash and use it.
yeah, good dodge on the pool from Mordekaiser. If that landed, they definitely would have gone for the fight.
Great movement.
Like at the very least, force out the Malphite flash. Ooh, some pings coming in. Looks like they're looking for a gank onto Victor. Victor should know something's up though, based on like how Vibe moved from the top lane. And it seems he is cognizant of the danger. He's not walking up too far in the lane. Playing pretty safe.
holds the
Two
flash, uses the W. Ooh!
Oh, nice!
And they
The
get first
Airy
blood
gets the
because
kill.
Beedrews gets a little too close to the tower, son.
And as Lauren said, chatting the chat, given the question mark. Yeah.
Ego coming in. I love people winning the votes by 71%.
But if he can chat the chat, does it end up being okay? Yeah, there was a really nicely placed gravity field there by Victor, stunning both melee champions Vi and Silas. If Vi wanted to make anything happen there, she needed to flash right after hitting the Q.
She needed to not try to hit him within tower range, which is another issue. Looks like bot lane looks pretty simple, looks pretty even. I think Soraka's gonna scale better insofar as like the mid game, but I really doubt we'll get to the
Yeah,
point
they're
where
going
Sentinel's
for
moving
the
up.
play.
But the E play coming in, they're smelling it out. The flashes
Ooh.
burned them.
Ezreal did not need to
All-
flash there. The Soraka silence completely canceled the Vi Q. It's kind of why Soraka's actually really solid against that champion, as long as you're not the one who's getting one shot from it. A lot of Vi's abilities are like reliable but very telegraphed.
C-Max going from bot lane to the dragon, being spotted out by the scrying orb, and I don't really think that.
Oh no,
Or is
he
it-
bought tier again. Who is telling him to buy tier?
No.
Why?
What does tier get into? Fimbulwinter?
It's only
I-
for
I-
Fimbulwinter.
I don't understand. Like, you're not gonna ever kill the Mordekaiser.
So yeah,
Sung
there's
should
two.
know better.
No, there's
Sung
two things
plays
you buy
more
the tier for.
Malphite.
You use it to spam more Qs out in lane and for the Fimbulwinter later. But it's Mordekaiser's health is not really gone down much from the poke.
No. And Mordekaiser is playing it better than last game. He is a significant CS lead now.
So first dragon picked up by D-Max. And we'll see if Bloody Ninja does the same thing when the first Rift Herald spawns. But I love people in the current lead, if only marginally, with 1 kill and a slight gold advantage.
Yeah, most every other lanes are like small advantages on either side, but nothing too significant. Although Malphite's goal might be a bit misleading because so much
Oh,
of it's in a
Malphite is
tier.
getting Giga
I think
attack.
he's in jail right now.
Malphite is
He's
currently
holding
in
his
jail.
ulti.
He's running away. He's
Oh.
ultiing towards the enemy base.
Oh my
well knowing that
word.
3 people are top. Will
Oh,
he
there's
get
no
out of
blast
it?
cone though.
There's no blast
he-
cone. He
Oh, no, he
flashes the
flashes,
wall
But he
in-
goes into the silence.
into the Silas. There's a Silas ult ready. Oh,
Well, he did give them a chase. I think if he actually
gave them
cut
a
toward
chase.
their base, he might have survived.
I really think that if he held
He could
the
have actually
flash, walked down-
executed.
I think he just walks down towards Victor. Lets Victor come up to him. Not flashing that. Vi was not close enough. And did
But
not
I
have
would get
ult.
another Q cooldown back up though. You can't wait that long.
Yeah.
Or maybe he could have like waited there, or
I
like
would have
just walked
cut it
down
more
there.
toward like the mid lane and your Sung instead of cutting down because you know Silas is somewhere.
You could definitely try to execute like in between the towers or something like that.
Soraka's no fear, taking not a good trade. But he lands the Q. Never mind, it's a
But
good
this
trade
is-
now.
I mean, this is just the pattern for Nikhil. Like this confidence in the face of both of them, who can totally just attack him, just does not
And
care.
Mordekaiser once again takes Rift Herald.
It seems like ZMax has a really good rhythm going of this movement, ganking top.
Oh, Malphite's
letting
aware
him get
this time
something.
though. He knows it's happening.
Malphite's there a little bit earlier, still backs off. And Vi's headed mid, and Burns, Flash, and Ghost to Victor. Looks like they're in a roll.
Oh, and this time Kraber gets the kill.
Kraber gets the kill, is not moving towards the Rift Herald because it's just got taken, and is looking to get some plates. But
Kraber needs
Mordekaiser
to
and
not
Vi
die
are
here.
around.
It should be okay. He can dash over walls.
Okay.
Well, this game looks to be going better for a team I Love People with the roll swap.
The roll swap seems to be paying off for sure.
And yeah, I do want to make a correction. Kraber did not get the kill there. Sung got the kill. He is now 1k
Sorry.
gold up on the Silas.
Belveth got the true form.
Oh,
Off that
Malphite's getting
build,
ganked again.
but not the mommy form, which requires
Oh, Malphite gets
spawning
out, but
things because
his
of the
turret
form.
will be dead though. They will probably will unleash Rift and destroy the turret. I think.
Yeah, Malphite already... So he's already like 1.1k down on the board before the Rift Herald's popped. Once that Rift Herald goes down, Mord's going to be really ahead. It's basically the
Yeah.
same story as last game, except with
Last
even
game
more
he
of
was
an
actually
advantage.
closer.
Yeah.
He was closer in CS last game. Like in 80
Yeah.
CS, they're equal.
The noticeable difference is that Kraber actually has a substantial gold lead, and because of the CS lead, because of Vi ganking so often. As last game, there was a both kill and gold deficit as far as junglers go.
So that Belveth pick seems to be paying off. That early Belveth pick.
Wow, that's so fun. He's 40 CS up, and as a result has a bounty. Just because Beaches is not able to farm.
Well, it
And
looks
Thank you,
like-
Riot Games. Thank you for rewarding people who farm.
Sung is about 25 CS up as well. Reflects about 1k
even-
gold.
Ezreal is up
With the-
in CS as well.
Yeah, so it's really the top difference that is going to make things hard for
Yeah, Dylan has to
for
be careful.
Sung's team.
He's getting close enough that he just one-shot by ulti.
He's taking it back as a result. Vi's taking blue buff, and Sung might be looking, but this is gonna take. Let him reset. The dragon is up though.
Oh, the Ash Arrow misses.
Seems they're setting up for Dragon. Kraber is
Velvet
already
is
in
just-
the jungle.
Belveth is just bullying this Vi.
Also, how did Velvet's bounty disappear?
The gold started to equalize.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh.
The silence doesn't quite land, but the Soraka ulti might be enough.
Vi
quite.
follows the flash, gets the kill,
Oh,
Oh,
the tower though.
but
Oh,
dies
the
to the
tower.
tower.
And now it looks like it's be
Now
another
blue
2
team's
kills.
coming in. Ash burns the flash. Actually gets
Oh.
away because of it. Flashes right into the team. Senna's getting hit by every single tick of that ult.
I'm gonna go and say
but
that.
Rift Arrow's going mid most likely, right?
Yes.
Is there a Rift mid?
Yeah, they're popping the Rift mid, and also Belveth didn't get form from the Ashe there,
If
but I think he gets it from the Dragon.
they're sending Ezreal to go make sure that Rift does not get that second charge, and I
Nice.
think
Nice.
it'll work. So good plays on both sides, but
I think it's
I
even.
think I
That was an
favor-
even play. You ever
Yeah.
play even, I'd say?
It's, I think gold wise it might be a bit about even, but the Dragon goes over to blue side.
Yeah.
yeah, although I'm very much in favor of
Oh,
ZMax taking down that mid tower, getting out of that Victor Silas lane. Silas now has some freedom to move around and get probably freer CS as a result of Victor no longer being mid. He's
looks like Victor's gonna be bot now. Although I don't think the Ashe will fare much better. Oh, actually, they're rotating back to their previous lane of silence.
Mordekaiser's just in the jungle.
He's chilling.
Who wins
He's got-
right now if Mordekaiser finds Belveth? Belveth loses, right?
well, Belveth doesn't have a completed item yet.
She has
That's
completed
not true.
Now it has a completed item.
it.
So 1 second too soon. I think at this point, Mordekaiser still wins having the steel. patch.
Belveth has a lot of dashes though.
Ooh,
It's
they're
really about
collapsing
like
on
can
Malphite. Oh,
can he dash away from the more Qs?
Malphite finds Silas, interrupts the back.
Malphite should never kill Silas.
Malphite's trying to kill Silas.
Well, being annoying to
Malphite
Silas is good.
going. Is Malphite going Force of Nature first?
He's going tank pants. I
What
think
is he doing?
is it
Mark
that bad
this
against
finishing
like
item.
I
Lord
don't think
Silas?
it's that bad, but it's not. It's not great either.
Yeah, but now he has the tank pants. 5% movement speed. That might be
We
the
see-
difference he needs.
Could we see the Chem Tech first? Is this the correct item on Vi?
It used to be the build to go first on Vi. I don't know. Oh, slightly
Oh.
misplaced
Vi ults in.
silence.
Gets the Belveth and no follow up. Really chunks out more of her HP for taking that ult.
Could we
But yes.
see the gold right now?
Uh,
Just see where people are.
Yeah, the reason you go Chempunk on Vi, I believe, and other Vi players, actual Vi players can feel free to comment. It's the stats, like the AD and the body haste feel really nice on Vi, and it's also on the cheaper side compared to like a mythic.
It was super gold efficient at one point, but Riot nerfed it a little bit, if I remember correctly. And as a recent Pantheon player, I also used to get it first playing top anytime there was any healing because the stats were just super gold efficient, and ability haste is great.
They're looking for another rift here, but there should be 3 blue when there's only 2 reds unless Silas moves. Oh,
Victor has
There's
a
a
ghost.
ghost?
He needs to be able to dodge like some of these abilities. Oh, he's flashing nothing basically, but gets. Does
Victor
not get out.
survives the Mordekaiser ult and gets killed immediately after.
Oh, but Kraber
There's
gets
all
the
this
reset.
Kraber's here.
Mo-
Kraber.
True
Oh, but they
form
didn't
coming
kill
in.
Silas. They didn't
haven't
kill
killed
Silas.
yet.
They have to kill Silas.
Okay, they
Alright,
got
they
it.
got her.
They got the
Oh.
Silas, and also Kraber should be able to secure the rift.
Vi
belt
is
now.
still alive, but both Kraber
Right.
did not use Smite in that fight, which was very
And
smart.
this is where I think Kraber, we saw in the first game of the day, he can provide that secondary carry where they all focus on I love people, and then Kraber just comes up and cleans. That was missing in that last game.
Yeah.
Victor did not play that. It looked like he kind of panicked a bit when Bloody Ninja ulted on him. Didn't flash the Q, and just ran himself into like a corridor.
And then
Ran into
flashed
the
nothing,
corridor. I
really.
think he tried to use the Hextech gate, but it didn't work
It-
because he was getting attacked.
I think that will never work.
I really
when
think he
Mordekaiser
tried.
is standing next to you.
I think that was his first instinct was to go into the Hextech gate, which is
And that is a
hilarious.
shutdown on Victor, so they did get that.
Yeah,
Even though they lost
Mordekaiser
two.
gonna get stronger from that for sure.
Yeah, but can he do anything against the force of nature first item Malphite?
I love how we pick Malphite for the magic resist. It's my favorite thing. Makes so much sense.
I think he's looking more for the team fight there. Just
Yeah,
a
for
little
sure.
bit.
Is Galio top a thing? Can we do that?
That sounds
It's Malphite.
not
Malphite
playable.
is much better. Malphite's much better than Galio. But
What's
Oh,
the-
they're fully engaging on the Victors. I think Soraka might be able to keep him alive for a
Has no
surprising long
flash.
time.
He gets
Oh,
the
the
ult and a
shade
full combo
CC.
off.
oh,
The,
and
the double
Ezreal
knockup.
hits!
The Ezreal hits.
Oh, really well done. Yeah, they fully engaged
Silas
on the
is down.
Victor.
Vi flashes away.
Mordekaiser's
looks
still
like-
pushing though. Mordekaiser's
This
still
looks
pushing.
like a claim dragon. For I love people. Soraka doing the work.
And the league servers crapping out.
Was that just me that way? That
I
was
was like,
lagging that
It's
me.
on.
Oh, there we go. We are back.
Nice. Oh,
Kraber
does he get
too
form?
cool
Is he getting
To
form?
get the form. Just too cool for it. And Belveth
Someone needs to
wants-
help Malphite. Malphite is just.
No, I think he's fine. He has force of
You have to
nature.
hit-
It's reduced
Yeah, but
10
you have to-
damage so far.
Yeah,
I don't
what is
know.
it?
See, now
what
it's
is
reduced
Mordekaiser
109
gonna do?
damage.
109 broken item. Broken item.
What is Mordekaiser gonna do against that? He has a shutdown too.
Yeah, and he has a shutdown. Mordekaiser does have a shutdown.
True. Malphite true counter to Mordekaiser. Malphite true counter.
Yeah. Wait, that's so crazy. How does Malphite have a shutdown here? He's 100
He has
seconds
the
to
gold
156.
difference here.
2 kills. 2
But
kills.
the gold difference is 1k.
But how does Kraber have a shutdown? He has no kills.
Well, that's because Vi is turbo poor.
There is no gold difference.
But then why
Malphite is down
Maokai?
2k.
Yeah, why?
Malphite is down
Half
2k,
Who
and
is
if Mordekaiser
happening?
kills Malphite, he gets another
rigged.
extra 150.
This is rigged.
Right, please fix the game.
They're not even down that much. Like, why is there a bounty on Kraber? That makes no sense.
Okay, he's kind of rich, and he hasn't died.
But Mordekaiser should have a bounty then. Mordekaiser's 8,000 gold.
No, but
Two completed items for Mordekaiser coming in. It's gonna hit like a
quick
train.
pop at that.
A very
did they-
slow burning train.
Wait,
but
did
still
anyone
like a
else's
train.
jump for you?
Yeah, no, I moved back
Oh, you,
to see
yeah, you were.
how did Xfampy die here. So he gets hit by the Ezreal ulti. And looks like Kraber just walks up slowly. See, this is why he has a bounty. Look how strong he is.
He's so strong.
Yeah, but that Mordekaiser still can beat him, I think.
Well, we can see what happens when they try to kill Mordekaiser.
I don't think they're gonna kill him.
Sung walks
Sung
in
once
a
again
straight line away. So he,
Does not stay inside his gravity field.
Oh, Soraka.
The
I don't know-
Soraka flank, the
Oh,
TP
this
coming
I don't
seems-
know
in.
what are they doing?
This top diff is becoming
yeah, I guess
Insane.
Bloody Ninja's like mind controlling Sung's team. And Sung himself, actually.
Oh, Kraber.
Ezreal
I
finally
think
taking part of
Kraber's
a
dead.
fight. Kraber
Yeah, shut
dead.
And he gets the shutdown even though he already has like 9k gold. What is this?
Well, now he has
Mordekaiser
almost
finally
10k
getting-
gold.
9k. Holy shoot. He has a 4k gold lead.
Yeah,
By
so-
far the richest member, and with those,
They go
red
to
team
Baron.
takes the gold lead. And they're taking Baron.
Well, no, he's taking blue buff.
I would really
He
say
knows
that you
he's the
can't
boss
kill
here.
Mordekaiser until you have like Belveth on top of him. But they are
just-
looking.
You just need Sung not to go right and get Mordekaiser ulted.
Well, can they get Mordekaiser here, though?
Oh, it's one.
They're chasing him. He's
Yeah,
slowed
he's
by
400
the.
gold
He
bounty.
doesn't
Like
have
you.
anything.
He doesn't have
He's
anything.
got-
Silence
coming.
rooted. Looks like he's dead. And they
And,
give it
and
to
the
Sung.
shutdown goes to. That's good. That's a good catch up. Even
Good.
though they lost Baron, they still got gold on the back end of it.
And Ezreal almost has completed Man Immune and a full stack. So he's gonna be something of a damage threat.
Have we seen
Dude,
Ash
oh.
in any of these fights?
Ash is not, and Ash.
Well,
Oh,
no,
Ash is
Ash is
good.
there.
Just go. She was in that
Quick
fight.
Zanya's, does it save? No, it does not.
Oh, and Kraber
Kraber-
gets his thing, but he's taking turret aggro. I think he's dead.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
Kraber should not have taken that there, but it looks like they still handily win the fight. Senna,
with the
Only
triple
one
kill.
up is so all their barons are gone. So they take Baron and give it right back.
see, and that's why Malphite has the bounty.
Malphite
This-
is still.
This lane swap has been phenomenal. Oh, and Arcana going in.
Oh, the minion to kill him. Okay,
Rescue?
that-
Oh.
my goodness!
wait, Mordekaiser
Oh
TP
my
behind?
Goodness. He did
Mordekaiser's-
TP behind. And there's
No,
an Ashe.
and he gets the bounty.
Shutdown. It's not
Oh,
the bounty. No. It doesn't look like the dragon will spawn in enough time for them to get it. Mordekaiser raid boss is still present and active.
But he will not if they. Wait, how long for Dragon?
Dragon.
It should be up very soon. And
Oh, no.
Mordekaiser chasing down Soraka.
Oh, they didn't
Oh, I
realize
don't
that
know,
he had
but they have
Malphite
the
ulti.
Malphite ult.
Oh no. Sung got Vi ulted and
Sung-
But Vi's
gets the
dead.
return kill on Vi.
Oh, and Kraber's in there, but Kraber's getting obliterated by Mordekaiser.
Raid boss Mordekaiser is doing work.
And Malphite's here now.
With a late TP, 1v3, tries to get
Gets the
Silas, gets
kill.
the shutdown.
I don't know if he should keep
I
fighting.
don't know
He
why
was
walked
right
back, but he's stuck in Ash jail, so.
Mordekaiser too strong. 3 items.
150 gold bounty.
The
The same
swings
amount
are-
that
150 gold,
Malphite had earlier.
The swings back and forth.
Soraka taking way too long, getting sought out by Mordekaiser, and Sung not knowing that Malphite ult was waiting in the corner. It's a recipe for disaster. Sung probably had like 2.5k gold at least just waiting for him.
Yeah, no, he bought like 2 needlessly large rods.
Yeah,
That's
he
about
was-
1,500, like 2,500.
So now they're still down.
Quick,
So
man.
after a crazy thing, they're down about like 1k gold after being up about 1k gold. So
Red Bull
Insane.
Baron power play did not happen, but the post Baron power play still working in their favor. Dragons are even.
They had to
I think
unleash
they
themselves
lost,
from the shackles.
They lost gold on Baron.
Yeah, but then they got the
literally
gold
gave up the
after.
lead. No, but they were hard to, like when they started Baron, they were up 1k. But they're up 1k. Nothing happened. Technically, you say it's worse, right? Because the gold, as you get more and more gold. What is this Ezreal doing?
He's warding.
Yeah, he's
Why
boarding.
is this?
He has flash. I think he's gonna waste it. Yep, he wasted it.
I don't know what that Ezreal was even warding. Why? Nothing is up.
It's like the classic.
Also,
when
he
you're
should
trying
just
to
have
get
blue
vision.
trinket.
Yeah, that too. It's like the classic though. You're like, I'm gonna go get vision.
Oh,
Well,
There's
is
no
it
actually,
kill?
reason for you to get vision.
No, they don't want to follow up on that. I don't think the CC would last long enough before Victor turns on them. Victor has finished Rabadons. His damage output's like really high. And Mordekaiser has a 6-stack of Mage Eyes.
And Ezreal, instead of completing his mana mute,
No, he's building
goes
another
to
Sheen
build
item.
Triforce.
No, someone
Why
needs
would
to
you
tell
do
him.
this? Oh no.
I love people.
Someone's
the
gotta
captain,
tell
he needs
him.
to tell him to stop whatever he's doing. Drop your items.
Is he even allowed to buy it? Like, is that
Yes,
even
yeah,
allowed?
you're allowed to. It's not a.
That
This is
sounds
not a
so
mythic.
illegal.
The way it works is the spellblade that takes effect is whichever one I think does most damage at any given Q.
And it'll be Triforce. No, Triforce is
It
just
should be,
like 200% versus whatever.
I don't know,
but I think
man.
it overrides
don't
the
know.
mana effect. Then, but I'm
No,
not
that is
entirely
looking for
sure.
the
Oh,
1v1.
Sheens, look at it. He's looking
No.
for the 1v1. Is 2 levels down.
I don't
And
think he
only
wins
has
though.
2.5 items to Mordekaiser's 3 plus Magi's.
Okay, well,
Meanwhile,
unfortunately, a lot of Ezra's gold, if he finishes this build, will be basically thrown in the trash.
he almost had mana mute and he just didn't buy it. Don't understand.
He could still buy it. He could get rid of his Sheen and the Hearthbound Axe and just buy a Manamune. Okay. Also, Dylan picked up the Malphite ulti.
That's pretty big.
Might look for a play
He's
with
getting
that.
choked out. Belveth seems to be
are.
falling off at the moment. The momentum has swung back in red team's favor.
Oh, Malphite is being
And-
collapsed on.
With Vi having her extra mythic completed, Malphite looks like
I don't
he's
know
the
about this
target.
dive.
I'm not sure about
Why
this
are they-
target though. Soraka,
Oh, with the counter Malphite ult.
the counter double Malphite
What is
ult. Vi goes
moving?
into just a flash out.
Oh, the huge knockup by
That's a
Kraber,
Kraber.
shut down
Yeah,
Kraber,
you can't,
and
they can't fight
here's the
this without
Belveth rundown we saw
Mordekaiser.
last game.
They're below. They're down on gold when they don't fight with Mordekaiser.
Alright, also, Lauren over here shit talking the Belveth. Belveth just gets 3 kills.
Caster uncursing.
How many times am I gonna watch I Love People run in a straight line to Mordekaiser and just die?
And
Oh,
Mordekaiser
I'm
just speeds
sorry.
out there,
I'm sorry for laughing, son.
Why does he think this will work
and
the
they're
fourth
on
time?
Baron. Velveth is shredding it.
Yeah, can
Their main
Mordekaiser
damage
like
source
Mordekaiser,
is
though-
gone. Mordekaiser walks
Velveth
in,
is
and
not
Kraber wants
leaving
to
the
finish
Baron.
it. He's
Baron
calling to
can,
finish
he
it. It's a
can.
4K.
oh, he
Mordekaiser's
gets
too
hit by the
strong.
claw.
Mordekaiser gets hit.
He gets stunned.
It's
and
oh my no, the Baron
Big Boss is
throws.
just on the
Wait,
way.
and there's hex portals coming in.
Hextech.
Oh,
Oh, the
that's a
amazing silence, but
But the
I
huge
know.
Everfrost
Everfrost.
catches 3. Ashjail catches 2.
Oh no, you can't do that.
The flash comes a little
It's
late,
Ashjail.
and it's gone.
Oh, I think that might be it.
Oh, they had
this
some.
power
They had
play's
really
huge.
conflicting calls there. Belveth wanted to stay on the Baron. The rest of the team was
You can't
terrified.
stay in the Baron when you have... How much gold does Mordekaiser have? This man is like 4K. Like, he's
He has
insane.
15. No, he has 15k gold.
And your most fed member was obliterated by him. You can't fight that.
Don't worry. The next fight, there's no way Sung will ghost, run in a straight line to Mordekaiser, and then just die again. He must
Mordekaiser's
have
level
learned his lesson by
13.
now.
No way.
Okay.
Mordekaiser is just a raid boss. Like,
No,
Oh,
Sung,
he
don't
walked
do
on
it!
straight line.
Do it again.
No!
How many times can some die
oh,
to
it's
Mordekaiser?
too much.
rules?
It's too much.
You see, Sung, instead of attempting to learn how to deal with this, is buying a...
He's
working on a Banshee's Veil so that he won't just get pulled when he runs in a straight line.
Goodness.
Right, so... Like, the thing is, this Mordekaiser should be super deal-withable. You have a Victor and an Ezreal who can kite him out. Mord should not be able to touch these champions unless he has Ghost up.
It seems like to me though, like all these fights that are in favor of red side
Also,
start off
it's happened.
with this pick.
I think they're working on it.
This
He
very
did not finish
specific
Triforce.
He didn't finish Triforce,
They
but
are
I don't know what
working
he's doing with any of those items, uncompleted items in his inventory. It's not like he's building Wit's End, so
You know, well, maybe he should, since everyone seems to be just dying to Mordekaiser. Okay,
Ezreal
Sung
here,
built
I'm buying.
quick QSS. I'm sure this is the reason why you're dying.
Ash Arrow?
Sung has
It's
QSS.
Where's the QSS? He didn't QSS!
He has QSS.
Yes!
the Malfoy comes in, catches one.
Oh,
No,
Mordekaiser ulted
Mordekaiser's
the
takes
Soraka.
the Soraka.
Oh, I
She's
don't
just
think they
getting
can hold
toyed with.
this.
The Baron's coming in, the flash coming in from Silas, and Ezreal has to go to heal.
Yeah.
Can they 2v5 defend?
Like,
The
Kramer's
full
gonna have to
stack
pull out
team.
some miracles
I
here,
don't
or
think so.
Ezreal.
Did he die with QSS up?
Yes.
Yes.
He did not use it.
Oh my.
Mordekaiser takes his Ezreal, and we have our Summer LoL
Holy shit.
2022 champions.
That was a
Z-Max.
close game right up until the
Team
end where it
C
blew
Max.
wide open.
But really, Bloody Ninja 1122.
Literally just blew everyone out of the water there.
Sung buys a QSS to try and counter the massive amounts of CC and the Mordekaiser ulti. At the very end, doesn't press the button and just gets chain CC to 0. Not the best look, but he did make it to the finals, and that is to be commended.
What a game.
That was crazy.
What
That
an
was great.
absolute raid boss. I think that top diff
That was too much.
is top is just the difference maker. It consistently Bloody Ninja popped off both those games, made such an impact, and just congratulations.
Yeah. So, any guesses as to how much damage Bloody Ninja did that game?
Seeing that I can see it, I'm not gonna guess it, but let's put it in the chat. Chat guesses.
Yeah, chat over under. Did Bloody Ninja do more damage than Victor?
Starting from the lowest damage, we have Soraka with 4,001. Commendable. The Senna, 6,948. Which, did the job, I guess.
I think the reference point is Victor did 27k damage that game. In spite of... Or maybe even because he ran into Mordekaiser face first with Ghost.
Definitely not because. Definitely not. But let's see if we can get...
Right, so we have 40k, we have 3, we have 60k.
something close. 3. I'm sorry, Tangerine AI, but both you and your national anthem is lacking. Your guess and your national anthem.
I mean,
Where
3
were
is
you?
closer than Jamie.
Where's Is it act? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh yeah, wait,
Yeah,
it
yes, it
is.
is.
Oh goodness, that's
Arachnabat basically gets it 29k, 307 damage. Highest damage dealer in the game. Bloody Ninja 1122 with his signature
17
Mordekaiser.
17k gold,
Full
4k
build at the
gold
very
more
end.
than I love people, and the rest of the team just does not matter at that point.
I mean, a good amount of the gold was because of I Love People.
I have to say, shockingly, I didn't notice Silas that much in those fights, but he did 20k damage, had plenty of CC, stole really really good ults, and yeah, we have some contenders for series MVP. XFampy on the Victor last game
Yeah, no,
did
there's
some
no way.
major work.
There's no way you compete anything to Bloody Ninja.
Yeah, no,
There's
it's
no way.
definitely it's
There's
bloody.
no
We
way.
can do
No,
a
it's
vote. We can do a
definitely-
poll.
No, there's no way it's not Bloody Ninja. Look at the damage output that he just did. He died twice. In the last game, he was also a monster. So while he wasn't like necessarily the main carry last game, he just destroyed the entire map. He controlled all Rift Heralds. Did they even get did I Love People even get one Rift Herald?
No.
No, and Bloody Ninja was soloing them. There's no way.
Yeah.
The MVP has to be Bloody Ninja. Look, 17k gold. Look, no one is even close to this man. This man is literally just 1v9'd everybody.
Yeah. A
Like,
lot of
there's no
people
way.
were
There's no
skeptical
way.
of Bloody Ninja in the player draft because people thought he's just an Urgot one trick. If you ban Urgot, what's he supposed to do?
He shows that if you have two champions that you can play, at least two champions, you too can make it as Summer LoL Finals MVP.
At least 2 champions. And yes,
At least two
I am
champions.
trying to get ZMax for a winner's interview, if possible. It's just a matter of question of where is he?
Hmm.
Oh,
Hello.
hello ZMax. Congrats on the win.
It's been a long time coming. I'd like to thank my teammates for carrying me to a finally not winless tournament.
Let's go.
Idris, how does it feel going winless for 3 straight tournaments and then taking a break the last winter law? Meditating, training. Finally,
Getting
you're
the
back and
mental
coming with the
reset.
win.
The montage. Oh man, it feels good. Yeah, I'd like to thank all the other captains for not drafting Bloody Ninja 1122 in the second round. It really
We're not drafting
gave me a
Xfanpy.
solid.
Would you also like to thank the captains for letting you quote unquote draft Rich Game Buddy?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was fun, but
Did you
and,
feel the Sammy effect in Force there, or no? Is it just like having any other ADC down there?
I mean, we didn't play Ash every game. Look, Sammy's pretty good at Ash. I won't lie, pretty good at Ash. But I mean, it's Ash.
Like really admirable performances, but not really, carrying the games.
Yeah,
It seems.
Ash duty is it's always very effective. So I'm glad that we got what you played.
Yeah, what do you think was the difference maker this tournament compared to other ones?
Dude, I just when my team was doing ape shit, this time I was just yelling at the top of my lungs to get back, to stop, to heal, and they didn't listen to me until I'd been going for like a good 30 seconds. But eventually, we stopped ourselves from shooting ourselves in the foot.
Is that what you
I
were
think
yelling when
that's-
you guys were diving? We're making some of the more questionable dives this game, while Bloody Ninja 1122 was out split pushing in another lane.
No, there were definitely some times though where it's like we're just like trying to call people, call Dylan back from his classic, push mid 1v4 play, but my team, they really did me a solid. They said I had enough gym badges. They weren't gonna throw the game for no reason.
Yeah, what do you think happened with the other teams in the playoffs though? Both the first seeds got knocked out in a clean 2-0, and you also won
Okay.
your series 2-0.
I mean, Yeeter, I think their team got a little exposed with the Yumi ban, and I also think that they gave us Urgot twice, which is incorrect. I don't know. It's an Urgot main. That's what he does. We banned the Garen. You're supposed to ban the Urgot, but and then I didn't see the match between Trickle, Turtle, and I Love People's team, so I can't really comment on that. And then in this one, I mean, I think this series was honestly pretty close. The second game, it did not feel like we were in control at many points.
Did you expect the I Love People swap to mid lane?
I didn't expect it until we saw it. We thought that Nikhil swapped it.
I see.
Hmm.
And then Arcana would have played support.
That was what we thought happened. But Sung on the Victor was really scary, and it
Until
I
he-
was until he walked into Mordekaiser with Ghost, and then like didn't cleanse Ashol or QSS Ashol. Until those points, he was really scary. But yeah, it felt like a really close series. I think
Yeah.
the enemy team they're really good. They played well.
Yeah. What was your strategy going in?
The strategy going in was to really leverage the fact that we could blind more top in draft, and they have no answer for it.
Yeah.
Well,
and
they
use
did.
that-
They had Force of Nature tier first item, Malphite.
Malphite.
Yeah, that's not an answer. And then just so the idea was I was trying to get Alan to pick Shyvana, and I wanted to pick Velvet into Shyvana. Is
Hmm.
what my hope was for the draft. They do very similar things, but Velvet wins the stat check.
Hmm.
And since we knew that they were probably playing Enchanter's bot and like a more supportive mid, the thought was that like having this like hyper carry jungle would work out really well. And I mean that's pretty much what you saw in the first game. They let Shyvana go through to the second round, so we just decided to ban all the junglers and pick Bella anyway. And that was pretty good. The plan for the second game was a lot more tenuous. It was kind of like, oh, we think that we can pick Silas, and we thought that the Victor was going to be easy prey for like Silas by not being so
You
easy
did end up
at
getting
all.
first blood.
Yeah, that was just like so close. But the plan was sort of just to see what else they could show us the second game, and just sort of pick like, oh, we can pick winning lanes, and then if it works, it works, and it did.
Yeah, one thing I'm curious about is, were you telling Bloody Ninja to take Rift Herald every, like, the first Rift Herald every game?
No,
Or was
no,
that
no,
just
no,
something
no,
that he
no,
always
no.
does?
No, he just does it. He just does it. Like I just look up, I'm like, oh, we have Rift Herald. It just keeps happening, which is fantastic. He doesn't say anything about it. He just starts it and like takes it. There's zero communication around it.
I see.
Yeah. No, it's great though. Great. Yeah, I think Vi was like just pick for comfort mostly. It wasn't like a great pick in this game. Soraka and Victor are both really good into Vi,
Yeah.
but it was a good pick. I think like Mordekaiser was the huge pick, and obviously we had a lot of really huge Malphite ults to make really big plays. Like I remember there was one flash Malphite ult into the bot lane tri-push over the dragon wall that won us a fight there. And a lot of these plays that let us turn the game around, honestly, because we're certainly behind. So
Yeah, raid boss Mordekaiser chasing down little Soraka,
yeah, the other
somehow
games,
finding a victor in the bush.
the other games of the playoffs felt super one-sided. So there's no
Do you not feel like your semifinals were very
the
close?
I think one thing that was very interesting in the semifinals was I mean, yeah, it was a lot of just Victor getting a massive CS lead mid and sort of getting, but also they picked like Vi, Ornn, very heavy engaged, like Kaisa in the first game of the semifinals. And then I picked Kindred into it, which felt really good. I just farmed and then pressed my Kindred ult when they engaged or not, and that was all I had to do. And my team just took care of everything else. And we had like Morgana spell shield for vials. So it's really cool. So the semifinals matches we didn't feel too bad. I think we had a good like our strengths as a team kind of matched up well to what they were trying to do. Like our bot lane was able to hold down the fort against Eater, and then we just found advantages in the rest of them.
So since you won with a sub, who gets the skin? Who gets the prize?
I mean, you know, look, subs in
Who gets the
worlds,
mug?
they all the subs get a world skin, right?
Hmm.
They're on the team. It's the same thing here. You know, Johnson and Rich Cake Buddy. Uh, both integral parts of our victory at this tournament. Oh,
All right. Well, I think that about closes everything off. Thank you everyone for watching. People, I believe it's up to semifinals. We'll get some sort of an award. Correct me if I'm wrong. That will be discussed further in like the Discord chat. But any last words from the winner?
thanks everyone for showing up and having a very fun summer tournament.
Yeah, and
Wish you the
hopefully
best.
we'll see you all again come winter. Fingers crossed. All right.